I'm Lucy, and right now I'm plummeting through the air at 20 miles an hour. Okay, actually right now I'm in my bedroom, experiencing the same nightmare that's been plaguing me for years. I've tried everything. Soothing lights, meditation, warm milk. I've even tried listening to my dad's Now That's What I Call Calm cassette. Both sides. Nothing seems to work. If only I could find a way to control what goes on inside my head when I'm asleep. I might be able to have sweet dreams for once. But until then, here we go again. Well, that was a horrendous way to start the day. Although, my dad mentioned something last night that might help with my nightmares. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I made a note of it in my diary. Ooh, it looks like I've just received an email. Ah, here's my diary. Damn, I must have locked it before I went to bed last night. Now, where did I hide that key? It's a pretty big piece of stuffing from inside a cuddly toy. Okay. Why not? I'll just add it to the rest. It's a limited edition. I love antiques. Nice island. I'm not sure if I should even have this on my wall though. Looks like I've got an email. It wants my passcode. I'm sure it's in my brain somewhere, but I'm buggered if I can remember it. I'll make a note of that when I manage to unlock my diary. It's got something shiny in it. No way, Clive would take my fingers off. An inspiring collection of jokes for carnivorous plants. I'll keep this one on me. An inspiring collection of jokes for carnivorous plants. I know someone who's going to bust a stem over these. He's surprisingly bad at trapping flies, but swallows all sorts of other crap. An inspiring collection of jokes. I know someone. Why don't carnivorous plants like wearing trousers? Because their flies keep getting stuck. He loves these. Maybe I should read him another one. Why did the pitcher plant enjoy being on an all-fly diet? It was so easy to stick to. Ooh, a key just fell out of him. Okay. There's a roll of duct tape in here. I better stay in here until I remember what it is I'm going to do. It's locked. Now, where did I hide the key? I'm sure I left it somewhere well guarded. Good idea. He's always hungry. Here you go, Clive. Din-dins. Okay, let's see what he's guarding. Ooh, a little golden key. How exciting. The key fits. Now at least I can read what's inside. Oh yeah, my dad was reading some book about positivity. That's a good place to start. He's probably left it downstairs somewhere. I'll make notes in my diary as I go along so I don't forget to do anything important. He doesn't even look like a proper pirate. Shiny. For all your ghost-catching needs. I have to be careful around the house. If it's old, expensive and breakable, my parents probably have one. In for a penny. Ooh, pretty. Those clouds look pretty nasty. It's a small piece of stuffing from in... How much of this stuff is there? That had better be the last piece. I'm stuffed. That one was suspiciously close to Lloyd's door. I wonder... He's in there now, but I can't see what he's up to. It couldn't hurt to take a little look inside his room. It looks like my twin brother Lloyd is torturing another helpless animal.
Yep.
Why is there stuffing everywhere?
It was clogging up my scalpel.
What's that in the vice? What are you doing?
Improvising.
What exactly are you improvising?
Groin surgery.
I've had enough of talking to you.
You and me both.
Cute, but kinda creepy. Brave little guy's obviously made a dash for freedom. I wonder if Lloyd knows what happened to him. What happened to your gerbil?
He's done a runner. The little git chewed through the bars and escaped last night. That's why I've had to improvise.
I've had enough of talking to you.
You and me both.
No! Mr. Fumble! What's Mr. Fumble doing in your vice?
He's gonna be so popular with all the lady bears after his operation. He's going to be a magnificent tripod.
Give my bear back.
Not unless you have something I can add more legs to.
If I return your gerbil, can I have Mr. Fumble back?
Sure, I prefer a moving target.
I've had enough of talking to you.
You and me both.
He's obviously been defenestrating again. He's not in great condition. His left eye is literally hanging by a thread. The bit of thread just snapped off. It's from my parents.
We're out at the regional otter flinging championships. Don't let Lloyd start throwing stuff out of his window again. And please, don't go in the kitchen. Your mother accidentally took out the stopcock with her crossbow. And there's water all over the floor. Dad.
This was Lloyd's first victim. It had to be sewn back together again. His teeth are like flipping razors. I suppose his sharp teeth might come in handy for something. Mum's prize salmon. It's still got the winning hook in its mouth. It's my mum's boots covered in manky fish scales. I think this is my brother's idea of interior design. I'd love to. It's made of hickory and says 11 o'clock. It's also broken and only ever chimes at 1 o'clock. Got them. Okay, there's a lovely plump lint bunny in here. My clothes are spinning around in there. Okay. Got it. It's got a badge on it from an Easter egg hunt, but I'm hoping to collect a few more badges. Come here, you little... Got it. Psych Out Volume 3, Regaining Control. This must be the book my dad was reading. This is interesting. It says you can create a positive dream box. 1. Find a suitable box. 2. Decorate with peaceful runes. 3. Add a dream companion. I reckon Mr. Fumble would be perfect. 4. Add inspiration to distract from any negative thoughts. Books and other literature work best. Then apparently I just place it next to my bed. This is definitely worth a try. There's a footnote. You can combat fear with laughter. How insightful. Gun magazine. Fire first, think later. Moisturising camouflage lip balm. Free with this issue. Moisturising camouflage lip balm. Smells like peaches. Oh, precious memories. I can use the bottom corner of each page to flip through the album. It's my dad's German pen pal. I love this guy's suit. It's our town's most successful pet detective. My old piano teacher. I still don't know where middle C is. She helped my parents value one of their paintings. The first person to ever find the famous Figgington Easter egg. Oliver Cobblestone. He sees dead people. I love wizards. He gave my dad a job in advertising. What a bastard. There just had to be a rubber chicken somewhere. My friend Indy, although I'm pretty sure her real name is Junior. He helped to kickstart this whole thing. I hope he plays drums better than I play piano. A black t-shirt again. Maybe it's time to extend that wardrobe. Our local gauntlet salesman. Woof. A close family friend. Probably because she lent us some money too. Look behind you. A three-headed monkey. I wouldn't be here without him. Ah, the St. Louis Ribmaster. This is another good friend of the family. Nothing says romance like finding a small group of coloured squares within a slightly larger group of coloured squares together. These guys make video games. Takes all sorts, I suppose. I don't think that's squash they're drinking. What a lovely trip down memory lane. It sounds like there's something trapped up there. It's had a terrible life. Okay, here goes. Hey, it ran into that hole. Yeah, this seems like a really good idea. I think that's probably enough. Hey, that actually worked. They're all dry. Lloyd's gerbil's sitting right on top of the clock now. That should stop anything getting in or out. Now it says 1 o'clock. Great. Now he's in my mum's welly. I'm sick of carrying this duct tape around too. Finally, got the little bugger. I'll get rid of this bog brush now it's minging. This looks like a good size for my dream box. Let's see what we've got in here. I prefer Gulpol. You never know when you might need a tasty headache cure. Good idea. These are great for patching up stuff. Some privacy, please. It's the chalk outline of Lloyd's hamster. My mum was harpooning moles this morning. Looks like Lloyd's been throwing things out of his window again. That probably happened when Mum was harpooning. Any rain coming down there is going to go straight into Lloyd's room. Bushy. It looks pretty sturdy. It leads all the way round to Lloyd's bedroom window. I hate to do this, but I need to get my bear back.
What the back for more, are you? Well, I won't be needing this piece of crap anymore.
Come to Mummy. There we go, some nice relaxing rooms. I'll put it next to my bed when I'm ready. That's a good start, but he'll need more. That's a nice plump bear. Now, I just need to get him sewn up. There, now it's a straight fish hook. This'll be handy. There we go, all stitched up. Good plan, but I need to find a suitable place for the box first. Great stuff. Now it's ready to put things into. In you go, Mr. Fumble. I suppose this counts as inspiration. Some privacy, please. OK, I'm all ready. Let's do this. Well, this is different. It's not exactly what I'd call a sweet dream, but I suppose it's a step in the right direction. I wonder if there's anything here that can help me with my nightmare.
I seriously doubt it.
It's a physical manifestation of my toy bear. Hi.
If you say so.
You're real.
Apparently.
You don't say much, do you?
Look, I've literally got a splitting stomachache, and I almost ended up having experimental surgery on my bearhood. So forgive me if I don't feel like entering into a protracted chit-chat session with you. Someone who spent most of their life squashing me, drooling on my fur, chewing my eyes.
Oh, good point. I'm sorry for everything.
It's okay. It's just not the best day to find yourself anthropomorphically personified.
I'll leave you alone now.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
I can hear laughter on the other side. Didn't the book say that I could combat fear with laughter? I need to open these curtains. This must be the rope that needs to be pulled down in order to open the curtains. I'm not heavy enough to pull this down by myself. I'm not heavy enough to pull the rope. Could you give it a go?
Sure. A head trauma would go great with this cash in my stomach.
Okay, hang in there for a moment.
I'm hanging.
Oh, heck. I thought my regular dream was weird. Hello.
Hey, little lady.
What is this place?
The Trap. It's a comedy club for carnivorous plants.
What's the microphone for?
It's to give would-be comedians a shot at the big time. Well, the median time at any rate.
You mean anyone can have a go?
Yep, this place has no standards at all.
Why would anyone take part?
Comedy is a window to the soul. It can help you relearn things about yourself that you'd forgotten. Plus, there's a prize if you score over 20 points.
What's the prize?
Usually, it's whatever I can find behind the bar.
I could do with something that'll prevent me falling to my death.
Heavy.
Preferably not.
People usually just want money. But if you score over 20 points, just come over to the bar and I'll see what I can find.
Who are those judges?
The Three Splooges. Big TV stars a few years back, but their show was cancelled and they fell on hard times. Now they take it out on all the new comedians.
What sort of jokes do they like?
Anything about plants, flies, or gangster rap tends to go down well. The more jokes, the better.
What have you got?
Unless you've got some ID or a fake mustache, it's a pinch-me picture for you.
One pinch me picture, please.
Sure, this one's on the house. Don't drink it all at once.
Thanks. I'll just pick it up before someone else takes it. What's the prize?
Usually, it's whatever I can find behind the bar.
I could do with something that'll prevent me.
Heavy.
Preferably.
People usually... But if you...
Thanks for the chat.
Anytime.
Okay then. Why don't carnivorous plants like wearing trousers? Because their flies keep getting stuck. Get it? Puff crowd. Why did the pitcher plant enjoy being on an all-fly diet? It was so easy to stick to. Anyone? Is this thing on? Thank you and good night. I wonder if the judges enjoyed my routine. I think I need to improve my routine. Okay, here goes. Man, that tasted horrible. Did you hear Snoop Dogg's latest song about interplanetary travel? It was a Venus flight rap. That one's his favourite. Why are carnivorous plants so good at keeping secrets? They keep their traps shut. Look at those tendrils go. What's a flytrap's favourite game? Snap! I'd better stop soon. He might uproot himself. I'm already using it. Well, I suppose this counts as inspiration. Okay then. Did you hear Snoop Dogg's latest song about interplanetary travel? It was a Venus flight rap. Oh, come on, this is comedy gold. Why are carnivorous plants so good at keeping secrets? They keep their traps shut. That went a bit better. What's a flytrap's favourite game? Snap. Thank you, I'm here all week. Thank you and good night. I wonder if the judges enjoyed my routine. They're hungry for one more. Why do carnivorous plants love old adventure games? They're full of bugs. Oh no, that was the last one. Well, I suppose... Okay then. Why do carnivorous plants love old adventure games? They're full of bugs. I'm on fire. Thank you and good night. Well, that's all the jokes I know. You know what? I'm happy with that. And those scores look kind of familiar too. I wonder what the prize will be. Hello.
Hey, little lady.
I scored over 20 points. What's my prize?
Great job. Let me see what I can find back here. That's not a lot. You'll just have to take my pet, Herman.
Her what?
Take good care of him, and he'll take care of you. Remember, items you're carrying while you're asleep stay in your inventory, even if you switch dreams.
Good tip, thanks.
Anytime.
What did the barman say? Items I was carrying in one dream will appear in another. I wonder if that'll help me with my nightmare. Let's remove this natty dream box and see what happens when I go back to sleep. Here we go again. It's going past very quickly. Yep, it's still the same, and it's still horrible. Looks like I've got an email. It wants my passcode. That's it. Right, let's read that email. Do I remember what? It's from someone calling themselves H. Looks like there's a photo attached. It's an article from the local paper 10 years ago. Disley Ferret murdered. The director of Figgington's controversial new theme park, Disneyland, was found murdered the day before the grand opening. He was discovered dressed up as the park's mascot, the Disley Ferret. However, police are still searching for the missing head of the costume, as they believe it may help lead them to the head of the director, which was also missing. The rest of the article's been torn off. Wait a minute. Something's coming back to me. There's something familiar about this whole story. My past, my memories, my nightmares. I feel like they're all connected to this event. My dad's book's helping me to control my dreams. But if I can find out exactly what went on 10 years ago, maybe I'll be able to rid myself of these nightmares altogether. I reckon the local library will have a full copy of the article in its archives. My bike's parked just outside the house. Although I'd like to see if I can do anything about my nightmare first. It's just a lamp. It can't talk.
I am a powerful demonic force.
Pardon? I reckon I've earned my skull badge now. I earned this badge for talking to a demonic lamp. Fly, Herman, fly! Good job, Herman. I guess this means my nightmare's finally over. I think I'd better start running. I suppose you could call that progress, but frankly, it's not a whole lot more relaxing than plummeting. I wonder if my dad's book has any more pearls of wisdom. Chapter 2. Breaking Bread. Sharing food with friends and enemies alike can help to bring you inner peace while you sleep. Both figuratively and literally, food can inspire companionship and reconciliation. OK, so a joke book's not going to cut it with Mr. Awesome back there. Ooh, looks like the postman's been. This must have arrived while I was asleep. Stuff you. It's from my mum's taxidermist. Contents: formaldehyde, fun-sized bottle, flesh-eating beetles, family bumper pack, 1 plastinated pufferfish. It's taped shut. Let's put those razor-sharp gnashers to good use, shall we? 1 dead pufferfish. Ow, that's a prickly fish. 1 small bottle of formaldehyde. And a bumper pack of flesh-eating beetles. This stuff's bound to come in handy for something. This should patch that hole in the tyre. Great, it's still flat though. He's covered in little spikes. I wonder if I can file these spikes down a bit. There we go. Smooth as Action Man's pants. Now if I squeeze the air out of him, he just refills through his bottom. Here, wrap your little fishy chops around this. Good as new. Let's head to the library. Ooh, a map just appeared in the top corner of the screen. That looks very useful. Looks like someone's been doing a spot of gardening. No one seems to be using it, so I guess it's mine now. Figgington Public Library. A font of free knowledge, affording the residents of Figgington a chance to furnish their minds and gain a deeper understanding of the wider world. I don't think I've ever seen someone inside. Whoa, it's really hot in here. Blame Satan. I beg your pardon? Shh. Sorry. It's Miss Hambleton. She's worked here for over 1,000 years, probably. Hello, Miss Hambleton. Shh. What's behind that curtain?
More astounding works of Satan, dearie.
Astounding works of Satan? In a library?
It's true. Satan pretty much controls all the libraries in the area now.
Did Satan make it so hot in here?
Undoubtedly. Satan's instruments put out a lot of heat.
How goes the library today, Miss Hambleton?
Oh, I'm incredibly busy. It's been non-stop in here all day.
Busy? There's no one here.
Books don't stamp themselves, unless you have one of those fancy automatic book stamping machines. They're made by Satan.
Satan makes automatic book stamping machines?
Absolutely. Satan are the leading supplier of library equipment in the county. Here's a copy of their latest catalogue. They're committed to making librarians' lives easier through a process of innovation, technology, and redundancy. Let me show you our latest bit of Satan tech. Prepare yourself. This is going to revolutionize our tiny library. This is the Bibliothèque 9000. It can find any book your soul is yearning for. Let me show you how. I scan my library card here. Now I think of the book I want to borrow. The bibliothèque searches my soul. It scans the electrical impulses in my brain. It locates the book's details and dispenses it right over there. And here it is. Oh, my dear sweet Edmund. Anyway, if I want to return the book, I just put it down this chute here. Goodbye, my love. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some books that urgently need stamping.
Satan, self-aware textbook arrangement networks, making idle hands work for you. The library card just fell out. It's a photo ID for Figington Public Library, Mr. Edmund Plum, deceased. This must be the guy who wrote that book the librarian was thinking about. I wonder if his library card still works. Okay, let's see if this works. All good. Poems for Ill-Fated Lovers by Edmund Plum. There's a message written inside. I board the train of regret at a time I will never forget. I hope you remember likewise when you see the world through my eyes. Graham's monkey will keep our little secret. E.P. What on earth does that mean? Maybe I should ask Miss Hambleton about it. Hello, Miss Hambleton. Shh. Do you know a Graham who may or may not have had a monkey?
You must be referring to Saint Graham. He was the patron saint of moon logic. There are so many obscure happenings in the local area, they named the village church after him.
Thanks, I'll check it out. I'll add the church to my map.
Who are you talking to?
No one.
Well, be quiet then.
Do you have any books about bread or baking?
We have Paula Holyrood's latest book on pre-order, but it's not come in yet.
I'm looking for an old newspaper article.
Try the computer in the corner. All the archives are kept on there.
What can you tell me about that book your soul was yearning for?
Oh, my dear Edmund. He was a local poet and a fine, fine man. He'd write the most beautiful poems just for me. Then one morning, he boarded a train and never came back. He sent the library that book and his membership card before he died.
Bye.
Shh.
It contains the library's archive of local newspaper articles. It's asked. I wonder if this card'll work in here.
Shh.
Sorry. He's taking photos. An instant camera that delivers handy self-adhesive photographs. A gang of tits. Fate under construction. Come back later. Figington Village Fate Committee. I'm not allowed to go any further. They're still setting everything up. Looks like they've managed to get the rain successfully installed though. St Graham's Church is on that hill. It's all spiky. I wonder what species it is. There's a village fete today, apparently. It's under the tree. Nothing says help the needy like a literal gold platter. The windows of our church depict the legend of St Graham as told by the 16th century poet Ernest Danglebury. There's at least 10 copies per member of the congregation. Looks like they missed one. Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! Making vicars taller since the 9th century. She looks ancient. Hello there.
What?
I said hello there.
What?
Can you hear me?
Stop mumbling.
I said, can you hear me?
There's no need to shout.
I should have seen that one coming.
Hang on, I'll turn my hearing aid up.
What are you doing here?
I come to listen to the bells. They're so quiet, I can only hear them if I sit right here at the front. I'm sure they used to be louder.
Where's the vicar?
He's down at the village fete. Probably in the WI tent waiting for Paula Holyrood.
Who's Paula Holyrood?
She's some kind of baking celebrity. She goes on TV and tells other people how rubbish their macarons are.
Why is the vicar interested in Paula Holyrood?
Something to do with the WI's jam competition. Plus, she has other assets.
Do you want me to ring the bells for you?
Oh, that would be lovely. But only if you know the correct order. I don't like change. Also, don't overuse the large one. It's only quiet, but it makes the whole church shake. Last time somebody rang it, a gargoyle fell off the roof and almost hit the vicar.
Do you know what order to ring the bells in?
Sorry, no. All I know is they tell the story of St. Graham and his unnecessary demise in the Sierra Mountains.
Do you know anything about a monkey?
Don't be absurd. Unless, of course, you mean the monkey puzzle tree outside.
That sounds like just the kind of vague and ambiguous hint I was after. Thanks.
What?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Do you know anything about bread or baking?
What? Because I'm an old woman, I obviously know how to bake.
Well, do you know how to bake?
Of course I do. But I'm an appalling teacher. You're better off finding a good recipe book instead.
Bye!
Ta-ta!
It shows a blue moon shining on a load of red poppies in a yellow desert. It shows 2 white snowy mountains being lit by yellow sun rays. It shows a blue dragon breathing red fire on a load of brown earth. St. Graham's Big Bell. Please only ring at end of sequence. Overuse may cause damage to church roof. It rings one of the church bells above. I think I just heard something fall off the roof. It's all very shiny. Don't mind if I do. Possessive little blighters. It looks like they missed something. See a pin, pick it up, and all day long you'll have a pin. Hello there. What are you doing?
Gathering evidence.
Evidence of what?
I'm gonna catch the thieving blighters in the act.
Thieves?
That's right. You name it, they've nicked it.
Glances?
Oh, very droll. The thieves I'm after are tits.
Tits?
They lie in wait in this tree, then swoop down on unsuspecting parishioners and plunder anything they can lay their thieving little beaks on. Jewellery, keys, money. They swipe anything metal and shiny if it's not strapped down. Then they leave it all up on the church roof.
The tits are leaving stuff on the church roof.
Yep, there's probably a ton of ill-gotten gains up there.
Please may I borrow your camera?
No way. It's the only way I'll catch them in the act. I've been petitioning the parish council to have the tits exterminated, but they won't unless they have hard evidence. I'll catch the little blighters.
That's an unusual hat.
My pride and joy. It's made out of tits.
Your hat is made out of tits.
One of this country's most prolific birds. I can't stand them, but their feathers do make good headwear.
I think you'd get on well with my mother. You really love that hat, don't you?
Almost as much as I hate tits. They stole my last one because I was foolhardy enough to put a shiny hat pin in it. I had to drop what I was doing and chase them, but they took it up on the roof, and I never got it back. I'm not making that mistake again.
Bye.
Goodbye. Not again! Give my hat back, you little gits!
After all that, he ran the wrong way. What a plonker. OK. It's an instant camera. Selfie time. Ooh, looks like that was the last photo. My face on a self-endearing instant photo. The perfect crime, as long as no one looks at the name, or the date of birth, or the badly adhered and ill-fitting photograph. I wonder if it'll be enough to fool Satan. So this is the monkey mentioned in the book. Someone's carved their initials onto it. JH loves EP. It's under the tree. OK, let's see what secrets you're keeping. I hope the trousers don't fall down. An old biscuit tin with a photograph inside. It's a black and white photograph of a young couple. They both look a bit familiar, but their eyes have been cut out. Creepy. I'll put it inside the book to keep it safe. If I line up the library stamp, the numbers in their eyes read 10:15. Maybe that's the time his train was due to leave. It was obviously important to him. Points for effort, though. I guess their love affair was a secret at the time. Right, let's give it a go.
Welcome, Figment. I am Karen, the Keyless Audio Recognition and Exploration Network. What is your PIN? PIN accepted. What would you like to do? Searching. Search complete. Loading results. Have a satisfactory day.
Fergus Fig, the man behind the ferret. Fergus Fig, son of Archibald and Lucille, the late Lord and Lady of Fig Hall, intends to channel his inner mustelid in an attempt to promote his latest venture, Disneyland, a new theme park to be built on the Fig estate. The park has sparked controversy amongst local residents and invited anger from other members of the Fig family, not least from Fergus's brother Horatio, who's been nothing if not vocal about his objections. When interviewed, Horatio Fig described the plans as a load of bloody bollocks. Here's the rest of the article that was sent to me. Disley Ferret murdered. The director of Figgington's controversial new theme park, Disneyland, was found murdered the day before the grand opening. He was discovered dressed up as the park's mascot, the Disley Ferret. However, police are still searching for the missing head of the costume, as they believe it may help lead them to the head of the director, which was also missing. As most readers will be aware, the park's director was none other than Fergus Fig, and police suspect foul play within the ranks of the Fig family itself. With Fergus's brother Horatio now the prime suspect for his murder. Police are asking locals for any information leading to Horatio's whereabouts, after he disappeared following a brief police interview on the night of the incident. No way! Murdered by his own brother. Actually, I can relate to that. I'm still not sure why this article was sent to me, though. I should probably check out the old Fig mansion and see what I can find out. I'll add Fig Hall to my map. New evidence in murder case. The mystery of the Disley Ferret murder continues. But new evidence has now come to light, and things are not looking good for Horatio Fig. Already the prime suspect, Horatio's prolonged disappearance only compounds his guilt. But as if that wasn't enough, new DNA evidence places Horatio at the crime scene, and a subsequent search of Fig Hall has uncovered an antique duelling sword with Horatio's prints on the handle and Fergus's blood on the blade. Add in Horatio's famous temper, fondness for drink, and overall instability, and you don't have to be Nancy Drew to put the pieces together. There's now a substantial reward for any information leading to Horatio's capture. Figington Parish Council have also agreed to erect a memorial statue to Fergus in the town centre, in recognition of the fact that he tried to put Figington on the map for something other than witch burning. I better check out this statue and see what all the fuss is about. I'll add the town centre to my map.
What would you like to do now? Goodbye, Edmund.
I could go for a cornestro or a zoom right now. Missing cat, last seen by the docks. Now what kind of moronic little twerp could have done this? I blame the parents. Green boat for sale, seats 2 comfortably. A record of the local population's most recent junk food intake. Someone should probably pick it up. I'll put it all in the bin where it belongs. If this was a Sierra adventure, I'd at least have got some bloody points for that. It's pretty dirty, but still legal tender. Ah, RetroCon. Fun times. She's dismantling a blueberry muffin. Excuse me?
Oh, what do you want?
Do you know where I can find a statue of Fergus Fig?
The only statue I know about is at the other end of this street.
You mean the street you're blocking?
Do you see any other streets around here?
Please, could I get past?
I am trying to feed an hungry child. Get some perspective.
I'm sure there's room if you just move a bit to your left.
It's a perfectly good road right there.
I'd rather not. The council seem to have installed a rather large crack in it.
Then I guess you're stuck, aren't you?
You're dropping blueberries all over the pavement.
Oh no! Call the police.
What are you feeding her?
She only eats blueberry muffins.
Delicious. I've heard blueberries are a superfood.
Yeah, well they're super annoying to pick out. She only likes the cakey bits.
Couldn't you just buy a plain muffin and save yourself the hassle?
You don't have a lot of experience negotiating with toddlers, do you?
Is it still a blueberry muffin if the blueberries are all over the pavement?
I didn't say she likes blueberries, just blueberry muffins.
Right, of course, but if you could just see your way to...
I ain't moving until she's finished her muffin.
How long does that normally last?
Her previous record is 80 minutes.
Is there any way to speed things up at all?
You could be a good citizen and get her a drink.
What does she like?
She's 2. What do you think?
An organic wheatgrass smoothie?
I don't even know what you just said. She drinks a fruity shooties like any self-respecting toddler.
Right.
Bubblegum flavour is her favourite.
Naturally. Bye.
Whatever.
That is one big ass crack. So to... I could... Orange flavour fruity shooties. They're well past their expiry date. He's not even looking at them when he prices them up. He's pricing up a load of drinks. Hi there.
Yo.
How can you do that with your head?
My mum ate too many jelly babies while pregnant, and now I'm super flexible.
I'm not sure that's how human development works.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know about that.
No, I guess you wouldn't. What are you doing?
These bottles have expired, so I'm reducing them.
What's in the bottles?
Orange flavoured fruity shooties. These ones are really old, but but they've not updated the packaging in years. Same old bottles.
How much are you reducing the drinks by?
The boss said to make them 50% off, but I think that's way too cheap. So I've set them to 100% off instead.
What great initiative. I'm sure your boss will be delighted.
You'd think so, but he says I don't really have a head for business.
You don't say. You're a dab hand with that pricing gun.
I know, right? I don't even need to look while I do it. Bam, price it up. Bam, reload. Bam, price it up again. Bam, reload. Bam, price it up again. Bam.
Yeah, I get the picture.
All without even looking.
Let's hope you never get your hands on a real firearm.
Bam.
God help us all. Bye.
Catch you laters.
Ugh. He's brimming with job satisfaction. Good day, Mr. Shopkeeper, sir.
No, it really isn't.
What's so bad about today?
Well, let's see now. First, I arrive at work and discover some little git has graffitied my shop. Next, I discover a whole crate of expired products in the back which should have been sold months ago. I then have to spend the entire morning explaining how to use a pricing gun to Clint flipping Eastwood over there. And now an annoying squirt in dungarees is asking me pointless questions and threatening to knock over all my stock with her inexplicably massive pigtails.
What can you tell me about the Fig Brothers?
Isn't that a video game?
I can see this isn't going to be one of those quest-furthering conversations.
Maybe you're just not asking the right questions.
OK then, have you got any hints?
Yeah, try not to knock anything over with that ridiculous hair.
Thanks, you're a great help. I'd like a bubblegum fruity shooty, please.
You have expensive taste. They're in the fridge.
Bye.
Come again. Or don't. Makes no odds to me.
I'll just take one. Whoa, these things are expensive. I wonder if he'll notice. Don't mind if I do.
Hey, I hope you're gonna pay for that drink.
This one's 100% off. Can I take it?
Oh, Gordon Bennett, not again. Fine, take it.
Thanks. I found this.
What kept you? Now, out my way.
You're welcome. And I'm sure someone else will pick up your mess. I don't even know who I'm talking to. She's long gone. Well, if no one else wants them. It brings in the village's more classy punters. The ferret's head. I wonder what kind of food one can expect from an establishment like this. It's not open yet. Fergus Fig. This monument was erected to commemorate the founder of Figington's first and only tourist attraction, Disneyland. This vending machine was relocated from the theme park before the site was redeveloped into one of Figington's enviable housing estates. The statue depicts Fergus Fig at the moment of his dignified demise, headless and dressed as a ferret. This machine must be 10 years old now. A According to the plaque, it's from the old theme park. There are a load of duck toys still inside, and the coin slot is a funny shape. Protect our weasels. We're totally committed to saving mustelids. With my mother's recent sprees, they'll really have their work cut out. A veritable treasure trove of stuff other people don't want. The label says made in Anticonia. He must love weasels.
Not especially.
Nice cap.
Thanks, it's made of genuine fake weasel fur.
Do you really love weasels?
No, but volunteering looks good on my CV.
What's the map on the wall?
We use it to plot weasel-related incidents in the local area.
What kind of weasel incidents?
It used to just be the odd bit of roadkill or accidental stampings, but recently we've been seeing a more creative approach. Everything from garrote wire to landmines. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
That was a suspiciously evasive response.
Anything new?
No, none of it's new. Although we have got a nice bucket of odds and sods by the counter.
Bye.
See ya.
Weasel attacks. It's an old promotional map showing the location of the theme park. Looks like when it was demolished, our house was built on top of it. Unsurprisingly, that's where the weasels are having a bad time at the hands of my mother. There's a red stain on the front. Looks like a solid gold fertility idol to me. The tag says £3. I thought it would be lighter than that. Supporting weasels from the comfort of your pocket. Make a donation and help yourself to an item in this bucket. A possessed toy from a bygone era. I'd recognise those humongous quads anywhere. The Iron Maiden Deluxe Heavy Metal Detector. Bring your quarters to the slaughter or double your nickel back.
It's yours if you want to make a donation.
For the weasels.
Thank you. Please help yourself to a piece of useless pre-loved item from the bucket.
Free random object. Yes, please. £568 millilitres of joy. No thanks. Welcome to Fig Hall. It smells like dust and pensioners. Welcome to Fig Hall. Heritage Trust. Enjoy a scone in an old rich person's house. Catchy. It's the Fig family's official purple and green colours. A dueling sword. It looks like the other half of the pair's missing. His name tag says, Howard, I'm interested in members. Hello, Howard.
What the? How on earth do you know my name? It's spooky. Oh. Spooky.
So anyway, can we talk about something?
Spooky.
Nice desk.
Thank you. It has everything I need to manage all our members' needs.
Can I take a look around?
Sure. Do you have a membership card?
My brother defiled my membership card.
That's rotten luck. If you tell me your membership number, I can print off a temporary visitor pass for you.
I can't remember my membership number.
Sorry. You'll just have to try and remember it. I find that if I just lie back and work through things in my head, the answer reveals itself eventually. If it helps, they all begin with HT. tea.
Can you tell me anything about the Fig brothers?
Esme's the expert on that sort of thing.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Her name tag says Esme. I'm watching you. Hello, Esme.
Welcome to Fig Hall. Oh, it's nice to see young folk taking an interest in local history.
What can you tell me about the Fig brothers?
If you've not got a visitor pass, I'm afraid I'm not authorised to tell you anything.
What are you doing?
Watching.
What exactly are you watching?
The rooms, my dear. I'm an official room watcher.
Do the rooms do anything worth watching?
Not on my watch, they don't. No ice creams dropped on the floor. No lost pensioners. No missed opportunities to show off the secret priest hole. And no antique vases going walkabouts. Not while Esme Duckworth's on the case. Take that, Marjorie.
Who's Marjorie?
You mean who was Marjorie? She turned her back on her room to eat a curly-whirly. And when she looked back, one of the Fig family's antique vases had been stolen. She was out of here quicker than you can say, Marjorie, you're fired for eating a curly-whirly and taking your eyes off the room while someone stole the antique vase.
Wow, you really take this room watching seriously.
The Heritage Trust is a very serious organisation. They spent a lot of money getting hold of this place, although they never managed to get control over the old estate. Oh, one of the Fig twins refused to sell it.
The Fig twins?
Oh, yes. Didn't you know? Oh, I've said too much. Get a visitor pass, and I'll tell you all I know.
Where can I get a pass?
A visitor pass? Are you a member of the Heritage Trust?
I am, but Lloyd used my membership card to scrape his hamster off our driveway. And I've already created one fake ID today.
That's okay, dear. Just pop over to the desk and tell them your membership number. They'll print you off a temporary visitor's pass.
I can't remember my membership number.
Don't worry, it's in that little head of yours somewhere. I'm sure it will come back to you.
Bye.
Come again soon. By the way, I heard the village fete is opening on the church grounds about now. They have a goosey wallop stall. That's always worth a visit.
Thanks. Looks like they've managed to install localised rain for this year's event. That's considerate. He looks like he's enjoying that jam. A beautiful lace doily. The sign says, ask me about Hair of the Dog. What can you tell me about Hair of the Dog?
It's a short point-and-click adventure game set in Victorian London.
How do you even know that?
My grandmother played a supporting role in it.
Well, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Enjoy the rest of the game.
Thanks. That was truly insane. Hello, Vicar.
Oh, hello there. You startled me. I've had a terrible headache recently. I think it's probably due to the church bells.
There's a gang of tits stealing your congregation's stuff.
Sadly, I know. Unfortunately, there's not a lot we can do. But if you ring the large bell, their ill-gotten gains will fall off the roof.
Thanks. I really could have done with that advice earlier. Can you tell me anything about the Fig brothers?
The Figs? Well, one of the Fig twins was a lovely, quiet fellow.
Wait, they were twins too?
Oh yes, I christened them both on the same day. Horatio, on the other hand, was a bit unstable.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression.
But I'm not here to talk about work. I have jam to inspect.
You're inspecting jam?
That's right. I'm judging these preserves to find a winner.
There are prizes for jam.
Oh, yes. Only an audience with TV baking legend Paula Holyrood and a signed copy of her new book, Bread is Breast. I mean best.
Are you okay?
Oh, yes. I'm a huge fan of her.
Bread?
That too.
That book sounds like just the kind of inspiration I need. What do you have to do to win the jam competition?
Anyone can enter. You just need to bring a jar with sweet flavour, vibrant colour, and perfectly preserved fruit.
What does the winner get again?
A copy of Paula Holyrood's Bread.
Best.
Thank you. Yes.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Looks like the vicar's already polished this one off. Okay. These blueberries look more like greyberries. I need to give them some of the colour back first. The cistern's closed. Let's take a look. Ooh, fascinating. A load of vibrant blue water. Let's get some blue back into these berries. Lovely. All plump, blue and pine scented. In you go. I need to find something to preserve them first. This should pep those berries up a bit. This should make it taste a bit sweeter. Okay, I'm happy with my effort. I wonder if it would stand a chance in the Village Fates jam competition. Do you mind if I enter my special jam into the competition?
Of course. The more the merrier.
Thank you. My name's Lloyd.
Nice to meet you, Lucy Lloyd. My heavens, how utterly divine. The bluest blueberries, a hint of fresh pine, and my headache is gone. First prize goes to Lucy Lloyd. Well done. Uh-oh.
I feel sorry for that Portaloo outside. Yay! I won! I do hope the vicar's okay. She's famous or something. A signed copy of her inspirational baking guide. I wonder if that could provide me with the inspiration the dream book mentioned. Hello.
Ah, another fan.
I'm not a fan. I almost killed the vicar and I'm after a copy of your new book.
Don't be silly, darling. You're just in shock.
To be fair, it wasn't much of a shock after all the weird stuff I put into the jam.
Not that, you silly thing. I mean, the shock of meeting your favourite television personality in real life.
Oh, that. Did you see what happened to the vicar?
He was covered in purple gunge and locking himself in the Portaloo when I arrived. Did I miss something?
Actually, it's probably best that you don't know. So, who are you exactly?
Don't pretend you don't know. I am the Queen of Babs, the Baroness of Brioche, the Dame of Dampfnoodle. I make bread on the television, love.
can I have a copy of your book?
Oh, no, sweetie. This copy's reserved for the winner of the jam competition.
I won the jam competition.
You'll have to prove it if you want a copy of my book. Signed copies are very desirable.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Look, I won the jam competition.
Well, aren't you a clever girl? Does your mother bake?
Does pouring napalm down rabbit holes count?
I'm sorry.
Nothing. I'm self-taught.
Well, it sounds like your jam absolutely killed them out there today, honey. Here's your prize. I hope it inspires you to keep on baking.
That's probably not a brilliant idea, but thank you. Bread is Best. Inspire the Baker in You by Paula Holyrood. It can detect different metals and depths. Oh, it's an old token from the theme park. This cube looks cool.
I know.
Can I have it?
Seeing as you made a donation earlier, go on then. No one seems to be able to solve it anyway.
Thanks. Okay. What the hell? I just got redirected back here. This is getting annoying now. I bet it's these jeans. Okay, enough is enough. That was just silly, but I'll give myself a badge for it anyway. I earned this one for redirecting. I wonder if it still works. I guess that answers that question. It'd be a crime not to. There we go. I'll just stick my pyjamas on. It looks like that baking book has delivered on inspiration. But is there anything here that can help me with that monster in my nightmare? It's a physical manifestation of my toy bear. Hey, what do you think of this place?
I have literally no idea what's happening. One minute I'm hanging from a rope in a nightclub, and the next I'm surrounded by giant pastries. It's all getting a little much if I'm being brutally honest.
Bye.
Oh, can I stop talking now?
Ooh, giant sprinkles. There's a strong easterly breeze. Welcome to Bapchester, home of the love bun. Please knock. It's got a hatch in it for answering riddles and such.
What do you want?
What is this place?
Welcome, traveller. You have found yourself on the steps of the illustrious city of Bapchester.
There aren't any steps.
You're instantly unlikable. You know that.
Why is it so windy here?
Beats me. The weather is out of our control.
I'd like to come in.
Oh, they all do. Then they all tried to steal the secret recipe from our famous love bombs. The Grand High Batmaster put me in charge of this mighty gate. It won't be easy to get past me.
Let me guess. I have to answer a riddle.
Smartass. Let's see if you've been paying attention. Here's my riddle. Two brothers are arguing. One loses his head completely, and the other one runs away. What colour stripes were their matching ties?
Green and purple.
Bugger. I suppose I have to let you in now.
Thanks for letting me in.
It was obligation, not inclination.
What's a love bun?
It's a bun.
Right.
But instead of filling you up with carbohydrates, it fills you up with love and compassion.
Does it work on massive, terrifying monsters?
Wow, you have weird taste. Unsurprisingly enough, I've never tried. That's probably a question for the Grand High Batmaster.
Where can I find the Grand High Batmaster?
Just keep walking away from me.
Will that help me find her?
I doubt it, but it would certainly make my day more enjoyable.
What's your name?
My friends call me Brock.
Can I call you Brock?
I'll give you 2 guesses.
Yes.
1 guess left.
Hi, Brog.
Don't do that.
You don't look very well.
That's because I have an intolerance.
To all the gluten?
To idiots.
Can you open the door for me?
Nope. Against my better judgment, you're free to come and go as you please. So you can open the bloody thing yourself.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you.
For chatting?
For leaving.
Have you enjoyed a love bun today? Master Bakers of the Universe. That's a bit of a stretch.
Are you a fan of the adventures of He-Man?
Should I be?
You're about the only one who isn't. Everyone's collecting my stickers now.
Everyone?
Well, nearly everyone. I even export them beyond Bapchester.
Do you know anything about the Bapchester love buns?
Yes, stay away from them.
Really? Why?
I almost lost everything I had because of those bloody things.
How?
They bring out my worst side.
They make you aggressive.
Worse, they make me generous. I ate a whole packet of them one morning and spent the rest of the day giving away all my bloody stock. Never again.
Where do you export your stickers to?
Far and wide. Anywhere the import duties allow. Exporting was a lot simpler before Trexit.
Trexit?
All the trolls of Bapchester decided they would rather go it alone. That's why we built the wall and guard our gate 24/7.
Was it worth it?
It's a small price to pay. Apart from all the higher prices we have to pay.
I'd like some stickers, please.
Oh, I bet you would. Only you don't look particularly solvent. How do you intend to pay? Thought so. As luck would have it, I have some free beginner packs to get people started. Here you go. Take some of these model paints too.
That's very kind of you.
Oh yeah, I'm all heart.
How are you feeling today?
Hungry, but not particularly generous.
Nice figures.
Thanks. Each one is handcrafted from a solid block of sugar. They're incredibly durable. Just keep them out the way of the rain, ants and fire.
Fire?
Yeah, sugar burns at a ridiculously high temperature. I learned that the hard way. I used to have a full head of hair.
Nice stickers.
Thanks. It's the reflective silver ones that everyone wants, but you usually have to trade your way up to those.
Goodbye.
Yep.
That's one limp Barnet. Nice hair.
Don't you start.
Why are you hanging around this poster?
Those are me 4 brothers. They're leaving me to go on their world tour.
Why aren't you in the band?
I used to be. A few years back, hair like mine was all the rage. Everyone wanted to see our floppy curtains bouncing about in the spotlights. But then everything changed. Soft, yielding hair was out, and stiff, rigid hair was the only thing the fans cared about. The taller, the better.
It looks like your brothers all managed to change their hair.
Sure, they do it with industrial hair gel, but I can't use it. It brings me out in a rash. They have international stardom, and all I have is a cold metal pole to lean on. And it's not even my pole.
Is there any other way you could achieve the tall hair look?
Tried everything I can think of. Maybe modern science will find a way. But until then, I'm going nowhere.
If I could help you achieve taller hair, what's in it for me?
I know what you're getting at. You're after valuable stickers, right? Tell you what, I have a pretty rare one in me back pocket. And it's all yours if you can help me out with me floppy do.
That's better than nothing, I suppose. Is that metal pole comfortable?
Not really, but I'm a born leaner, so it'll have to do.
Goodbye.
See you later.
She doesn't look happy. What's wrong?
My kite's got a hole in it.
That's a kite. It looks more like a slice of bread.
It is a slice of bread, but when the wind's this strong, it can still fly pretty well when it doesn't have a hole in it.
Can I help?
If you can find a way to fix my kite, I'll show you how well it flies.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I reckon this might fix it. Hey, that's caught the wind pretty well.
Thank you. I can make it go even higher too. Just ask and I'll show you.
That's some impressive flying for a slice of bread.
Thanks. I can make it fly higher or lower if I want to.
Can you make it go higher?
Let me see. I just need to be careful of the overhead wires. If the wind changes direction, they can get caught. I'll let it out a bit.
Can you make it change direction too?
No, that all depends on the wind, and that's out of my control.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
He's quite cute in a dead-eyed metallic kind of way.
He is, which is weird because...
A cute but deadly fighting machine. I've not seen a flying toaster for a few years.
I got the idea for it when an apple fell on my head.
It looks complicated.
It's an invention of my own making. Static electricity is generated, making it spin around. A real time saver in the kitchen. I call it the self-electrifying danger bowl.
Sell a lot of them, do you?
Marketing is my strong suit.
It probably would... Okay. I think I'll turn it off now. If it was any lower, the kite would have got zapped. It's like the plasma ball in my bedroom, but bigger.
They're plasma flies. I only keep them around because they make my lab look more impressive.
Hello.
Greetings from the world of beyond.
You mean this insane excuse for a dream?
I mean science.
You remind me of someone.
I'm a figment of your imagination. What did you expect?
Can you fix the robot to make it a little less fighty?
I could, but then who'd protect me when the IP lawyers come calling?
Yeah, that can be a real problem. What's the benefit of a hovering toaster?
It's easier to clean the crumbs out of the bottom.
Is the self-electrifying danger ball dangerous?
Not really, it's just a name. All of the excess electrical charge is redirected up to that metal ball at the top. If you touch that, you'd get a bit of a shock, which is why I try to keep it away from anything conductive. Although to be honest, even if I do touch it, it just makes my hair and beard stick up in the air.
I'd better go now.
Don't stop believing.
Can you make it go lower?
Let me see. I'll reel it in a bit.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Wow, that did a lot. I wonder what will happen if I turn it back again. Can you make it go higher?
Let me see. I just need to be careful of the overhead wires. If the wind changes direction, they can get caught. I'll let it out a bit.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Amazingly versatile. Okay.
Whoa, what great lift. Wait for me, brothers. I'm coming on tour. Here, take this. I will need it when I'm going.
I think I'll turn it off now. Whoa, smells of freshly baked bread in here.
Oi! Stay on your side at the counter.
It smells lovely in here.
It does, doesn't it? It's my most powerful marketing tool. If I need to increase sales, I just crack open the window and let the smell out. Customers can smell it for miles around.
Why don't you just leave the window open all the time?
Were you born in a barn? It's too bloody windy out there.
Nice oven.
It's precisely calibrated to the correct temperature. Even the slightest change to the settings or fuel makes a huge difference. So don't muck about with it.
Do you make the love buns?
That is the responsibility of the Grand High Bapmaster. That's me. The recipe is a closely guarded secret passed down from Bapmaster to Bapmaster.
Can I have a bun?
There are some free love bun samples in the corner, but the effects don't last long.
How long?
Well, it depends who's eating it. Maybe 15 seconds at the most.
Bye.
Toodaloo.
I'll take one. It bakes bread and heats the room. It's It looks like some kind of high-tech security system. It bakes bread and heats the room. It's only putting out a low heat at the moment.
Hey! Keep away from me, oven!
Sorry, I didn't think you were watching.
Well, I was, so leave it alone. I don't want it getting too hot in here.
Could you distract her for me?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Think of something devilishly clever.
Fine. Hang on. Excuse me. Could I ask you something?
Sure, what do you want to know?
So, I was thinking.
Yes, what about?
I was wondering.
Keep away from me, oven.
You have an alarm on your oven?
Damn right. And not just any alarm. The Bread Defender Elite. The built-in laser trigger is set off when the beam is broken. I installed it after I had a break-in. Stolen love buns flooded the black market and inadvertently caused the Great Troll Orgy of 93.
That sounds like something best avoided. I don't want to set it off. It's a laser-triggered alarm system for the oven. As soon as the door opens, the beam's broken and it sets the alarm off. Let's give this bun a makeover. What a work of art. I got you this.
It's not a love bun, is it?
No, it looks nothing like a love bun, because it isn't one.
Fine, give it here then. Oh, that feels nice. It makes me feel all generous and compassionate.
I don't think I can afford them.
Oh, don't say that. It makes me feel awful. Look, don't tell anyone, but you can have that one there for nothing if you like. Go on, off you go. Don't say Panini never did anything for you.
Thanks. Here, you can have these paints back. I won't need them.
Nice sticker, but I already have it. My brother might be interested, though.
What was that? Whoa, where did you find a yeast man? I'll trade it for a Jabata cat.
Hey, don't try to rip her off.
Oh, fine. Here, I'll trade my man at Barnes.
That's more like it.
I suppose this counts as inspiration. I'll take the other one out. Mind if I take this?
Go for it. The owner just left it here. Just don't expect it to keep you dry.
How do you mean?
It's designed specifically for bug-dwelling organisms. The material's made out of sphagnum moss to collect rainwater, not dispel it.
You mean it soaks up rain?
Yep. You still want it?
It may be useless, but it's free. I'm having it.
That's the spirit.
Hi again.
Hey, great set earlier.
Thanks. Where's everybody gone?
They all left after your set. I'm just cleaning up before I knock off myself.
Isn't that the same glass you were polishing before?
Yeah, I can't get it off.
Do you need a hand?
Nah, I'm sure it'll come off eventually. You just go about your quest.
Do you collect He-Man stickers too?
Of course, doesn't everyone?
What stickers are you after?
I only need one more to complete my set. Manor Barnes.
Bye.
See ya. Hey, Is that man of arms? I'd love to trade him for my evil breath sticker. Here you go.
It's the rare sticker I got from the barman in the comedy club. There we go.
That's evil breath! Please, trade it for my favourite Komodo sticker.
Guess that's a couple. So, here, take my pride and joy, the silver skeletortilla. Take good care of him for me.
Okay, I'll take the other one out. Wow, you got big, Mr. Duck.
Just you. Your pets will have to stay outside. Last time we let one of his type in, he ate 4 local landmarks and then shat in the square. That's why you shouldn't give them bread.
Hello in there. That's unusual. Okay, let's give this a go. Lovely. An umbrella full of monster drool. If I don't add any inspiration, or I could pick it up. There we go. Could you distract her for me again?
Excuse me.
Sure, what?
So, I was thinking.
Yes, what about?
Let's see if I can trick the laser with a reflective
wondering
sticker.
how you feel about being distracted.
Hopefully that'll stop the
Try
alarm
not
going
to.
off.
If I'm not paying proper attention,
shall I put in?
people might try to take advantage.
This should heat
Nice
things up
chat,
a bit.
but I've got baking to do. Is it just me, or has it got hotter in here? I think I'll have to open the window. There, that's a bit better.
Delicious bread smell. I doubt it'll attract many customers blowing in that direction. Yikes. I'm going to assume for now that everyone made it out alive. Strong bread flour. Okay. Miraculously, it looks like it might still work if I can get it lit. He's going to have the bread sweats tonight. I don't know how he can sleep with all that dry, splintered wood underneath him. Generations of bat mastery. Looks like it wants something. Top secret recipe. Makes 13 love buns. Ingredients. Sourdough starter, 1 cup. Strong bread flour, 1 large bag. Mucus from intended recipient, approximately 300 mils. Method. Feed flour and mucus from intended recipient to starter until it calms the hell down. Bang it in a hot oven for 30 minutes. Sit down with a nice cup of tea. Optional. Sounds simple enough. Okay. It's still raining. It's a large hole in the floor made by a falling duck. It's full of broken bits of wood. I wonder if I can find a small piece of wood. You never know when you might need a splinter. I'd need to find some dry wood first. Okay. It's burning nicely in my pocket. There we go. Perfect for baking. Lunchtime. I think it needs a drink now. Time for a drink. That calmed it down. I can probably pick it up now. Okay. Ready, steady, bake. It's done. And it doesn't look too bad, all things considered. Here, take this.
God, what am I doing? I'm so sorry for chasing you. Let me blow you a kiss.
I think I preferred the drooling monster to drowning. Against my better judgment, let's see what the psychology book says now. Chapter 3. Take a break. Reach out and grab every opportunity. Take inspiration from relaxing times in your past. Close your eyes and transport yourself back to a childhood holiday or activities with your family and loved ones. We did occasionally visit somewhere near the sea, mainly so Mum could practice her harpooning. All I remember is hundreds of crabs on the beach. Nice chips though. Okay. It's empty now. There we go. It's stopped raining finally. At least all the bread will have dried out. I'll just take one. HT 70705. Hey, that's my Heritage Trust membership number. I knew it would come back to me eventually. Not while I'm in my pyjamas. I think my membership number is HT 70705.
Let me just check that for you. Here we are. Lucy, is it?
Yep, that's me.
Well remembered. Okie dokie. Let's print you out a visitor pass. There you go. Enjoy Fig Hall.
I can't wait. Okay. Phew, look at that queue. A 40-year-old photo of the fireplace next door. It's a photo of Fergus Fig. Horatio and Fergus settling a brotherly dispute with a duel, taken moments before Fergus was stabbed in the groin. She's waiting for a customer to make a decision. Am I permitted into the cafe now?
Of course. Go right on through.
What can you tell me about Horatio Fig?
Horatio, you say? Fig always his home until he fled town and it was repossessed 10 years ago. The Heritage Trust purchased it a few years later, but hardly anything had changed since the day he left. Apart from the cafe, and the car park, and the shop, and the adventure playground.
Did his brother Fergus live here too?
No, not after their parents died. Horatio inherited the all, and Fergus got the rest of the family's land. That was what caused all the problems. Horatio never agreed with his brother's theme park. Thought it was an abomination to build something like that on the family estate.
So he killed him?
Well, the evidence certainly pointed that way. And after being interviewed by the police, he emptied the family vault and fled town. Sounds like the actions of a guilty man to me.
What can you tell me about Fergus Fig?
Ah, poor Fergus. He was a sweet boy, really. Young at heart. Nothing like his twin.
I know what that's like.
You know, I really think this whole theme park idea could have been good for this town. Such a shame.
Do you know what happened on the night he was murdered?
No one knows for sure. The police got an anonymous tip-off about the murder.
What happened to Horatio and Fergus's parents?
A tragic set of circumstances. According to my sources, their mother Lucille Figg died of consumption. Quite literally, in fact. She was eaten by one of the family's pet leopards. Sadly, their father, Archibald Figg, met his demise at his wife's funeral. At the wake, he unexpectedly choked on a piece of swan and couldn't be revived. The old family had a rather odd relationship with animals. That probably explains the theme park and ferret costumes. Oh, fruitcakes, the lot of them.
Where can I find out more about the murder?
The chief of police at the time retired a few years ago. He spent years trying to track Horatio down. It was his obsession, and it took a toll on his marriage. He ended up moving to the other side of the world.
Australia?
Hull.
I don't fancy a trip to Hull.
I don't blame you. You could try talking to the arresting officer instead. A nice young American chap. He arrived in Figgington 10 years ago with an head full of dreams.
I know what that's like.
He left the force last year to follow his lifelong ambition to be a dining critic. He might be able to point you in the right direction.
Perfect. Where can I find him?
Do you know the Ferret's Head pub in the town centre? It should be opening for lunch about now, and he never misses a chance to critique their pie of the day.
Thank you. I'll see if I can track him down. Bye.
Goodbye, dear.
Hang on. I remember something else. That was odd. It's no wonder I've been having nightmares with all this buried in my brain. I definitely need to get to the bottom of what happened 10 years ago. It looks well used, apart from the coin reward tray. He's the lord of the land.
Damn right I am.
A pint of your finest ale, please, barkeep.
That ain't gonna happen.
But I have a library card to prove I'm old enough, look.
According to that, you're 76 years old, and a man, and dead. So you're either an underage girl with appalling forgery skills, or a septuagenarian zombie. Either way, you can jog on.
Is that a no then?
Sharp as a tack you are.
Who's the guy with the dog?
Oh, don't mind him. That's just Curly the caretaker. Don't worry, he can't hear us, he's completely deaf. He worked as a caretaker at that theme park for all of about half an hour. He's the one who discovered the owner's body on the opening night. Works at the local school now, though.
Oh yeah, I didn't recognise him without his plunger.
The kids at the school tease him something chronic, but he's got thick skin.
That's good. At least it doesn't bother him.
No, I mean literally, he has incredibly thick skin. Hands like falconers' gauntlets. Face like a leather knapsack.
Poor guy.
No idea where he got the dog, though. He feeds it on pork scratchings. Lucky for me, no one else has teeth strong enough to eat them.
Who's the guy with the laptop?
He used to work for the police, but now he writes reviews on the parish council's blog. I never read him, though. I don't need some incomer telling me how to think, with his out-of-town taste buds and his fancy foreign wordage.
Bye.
Bye then. By the way, don't miss our live music extravaganza later today.
Ooh, what sort of music?
Grungy grime.
You're hosting a live grungy grime extravaganza?
Sorry, no, I just noticed a bit of muck on the floor there. To be honest, I'm not really sure what the music will be like. But the chap has a big bushy beard, so it's bound to be good.
That sound logic. Hello.
I wouldn't bother. He's hardly spoken a word in 10 years.
Fascinating.
Not really.
No, I suppose it isn't. It looks like a pointy cat with big teeth. Hey, girl. I have a happier soul now, but a smellier hand. That seems like a pretty stupid place for a dartboard.
You're telling me.
He doesn't look like he's enjoyed that pie much. Enjoying your lunch?
I literally don't know how to describe it.
Did you used to be a police officer?
Back in a previous life. The name's Woody. I'm a dining critic now. I visit all the local eateries and review them for the parish council.
Is that basically just this pub and the Fig Hall Cafe?
Wait, there's a cafe? Well, that's just doubled my workload.
Why did you swap the police force for food?
Back when I was younger, I trained hard to be accepted into the force. I learned combat, investigative skills, and was even captain of a small team. But I never discovered the true secret of fitting in. Other officers were jealous of my achievements and wanted revenge. That's just the curse of success, I suppose. I had to escape, so I started a new career. That's the end of my tales from the police force. You never know. I may return to it one day, but I'm sure it's changed a lot since I left.
Probably not as much as you'd think.
Maybe. But I've found true happiness doesn't come from a shiny badge on your chest. It's found at the bottom of a bowl of delicious stew, the middle of a satisfying toasty, the topping on a hot crumble. Unfortunately, I'm yet to find any of those in this town.
What can you tell me about the Fig Brothers case?
Right now, not a lot. I've got a deadline for the Figgington Parish Council's blog. If I don't get my Pie of the Day review written up soon, it'll be obsolete.
What was in the pie?
It's not so much about the filling. I review the whole experience. The trouble is, recently I've been getting a lot of flack for my reviews. Our readership want their reviews written for locals, by locals. I've lived here for over 10 years, but I still haven't quite got the hang of the provincial dialect. I need to find regional words to put into my reviews, to make them sound more authentically local.
What local words do you need?
Let me see. I need good local words for insipid, leathery, caustic.
Sounds like you've had a roller coaster of a lunch.
In a lot of ways, eating a roller coaster would have been less traumatic. Could you help me source some local expressions for my review? Then I'll tell you what I can about the case.
Okay, fine. Where am I supposed to find these local words from?
I don't know. Look around and chat to people, maybe?
I'm not sure what some of those words even mean.
Sorry, I need to write the rest of my review now. Maybe try a dictionary?
Bye.
Bye.
Let's see now. Insipid. Lacking flavour, weak or tasteless. Leathery. Having a tough, hard texture like leather. Caustic. Able to burn or corrode by chemical action. Ouch! Are you any good on local terminology?
What's that, young wimple snuffer?
That's a yes then. What What's a good local word meaning insipid?
I'm not sure what that means. Have you got a dictionary?
Actually, I do. It says it's something weak, tasteless, and lacking flavour.
I see. Weak with no taste, eh? Sounds just like the cafe's herbal tea selection to me. Why don't you ask the dinner lady next door?
Thanks. Never mind. Bye. I hear you offer a selection of herbal teas.
We do, but no one ever orders them. They taste slightly less exciting than hot water. Proper nightcock, if you ask me.
Come again?
Nightcock. You know, weak, with bugger all flavour.
Great word, thank you.
Do you want any tea or not?
No. Thanks anyway. Do you know anything about the fig case?
Unless you're talking about an actual case of actual figs. No.
Bye.
See you later.
I think I have a new word for you.
Great. Let's hear it.
Gnatcock. Apparently, it means something weak and tasteless.
Ooh, great. That describes the sauce perfectly.
Bye.
Bye.
He's working those wings with some fine scrubbing. Hello again.
Wow, this day just keeps getting better. What do you want now?
What are you doing?
What does it look like?
Removing my brother's handiwork?
What? Not funny. I'm trying to get this bloody graffiti off the front of my shop.
At least it's only a short name.
Oh, this is just the tip of the filthberg. Some little scroats broke in through my storeroom window and scribbled all over me walls. It's going to take me hours to get it all off.
Cool. Can I go in and take a look?
Whatever, just don't nick anything. I've left Dirty Harry in charge.
What are you using to get the graffiti off?
Bubblegum fruity shooty.
Figures. What did they write on your walls?
Go in and see for yourself. I don't even know what half of it means.
I'll just leave you to it. Your boss said I could go and have a look at the storeroom.
Cool, if he said it was okay, I believe you.
You're very trusting, aren't you?
Oh, I think I'm clever enough to spot a dishonest customer when I see one.
In charge at last, I see.
I knew my time would come. Just don't go giving stuff away, that's what he said. Pfft, do I look like a complete idiot?
Your boss also said I could have a free lolly too.
Oh, really? Is that right? Well, if the boss said so, why don't you just help yourself? Sorry, did that come across as sarcastic? Seriously, just take one if you want it.
How did your boss like your new pricing structure?
He wasn't keen, bless him. I don't think he's great at numberology.
Still got the pricing gun?
Yeah, I don't want anyone messing with me.
I suppose no one wants a price on their head.
Bam!
Bye! Okay. For those those happy to sacrifice their molars, there's a free choking hazard inside. Apparently, this one has a free badge inside. Personally, I'd rather keep all my teeth. Wow, someone's had a really bad time in here. I think they use it in emergencies when the toilet's out of action. I'll read a bit that isn't covered up. My sister is a spongoose. I recognise that handwriting. Ah, genuine dead rat pelts. The shopkeeper sure knows how to cover up in style. There's even more graffiti behind it. I can't reach the hook. Poor little things must be starving. Wow, they made short work of that. Curly has a face like a crumplish swan anus. Judging by what the pub landlord said about Curly's face, I guess crumplish must mean thick and leathery. I love a good local adjective. I must remember to tell Woody about it. Nice, but it needs more sweet corn. Here you go, girl. Can you get through this? Lovely. A small badge covered in drool and bits of lolly. Probably a good thing she didn't swallow it. I earned this badge for breaking into a lolly. I think I have a new word for you.
Great. Let's hear it.
Crumplish. I think it means thick and leathery, and also possibly like a swan's anus.
Oh, good work. That'll describe the texture perfectly.
I must remember to never eat here. Bye.
Bye.
He looks even paler than before. How are you feeling?
Like a jammy husk.
Sorry about the jam.
Oh, don't worry about it. I've not felt that close to God for years.
Can you help me out with some local words?
I'll try.
Do you know a local word for caustic?
I think I'd prefer not to think about things like that right now.
That's all for now.
Okay, good luck finding your words.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
That toilet ain't getting any cleaner. Having fun in there?
Just don't. The vicar really did a number on this toilet. There's weird purple goo everywhere and it won't go off.
That scrubbing looks like hard work.
It's awful. This purple stuff won't come off however hard I scrub. The problem is these cheap council issue cleaning products. I need something more caustic to get this off.
What kind of cleaner do you need?
Something. Anything. As long as it's caustic enough to get this shite off.
Can you help me out with some local words?
Sure, whatever. Once I get this weird purple stuff cleaned off. God, it smells horrible.
Bye. Mind if I borrow this?
What the hell for?
I know someone who needs a good corrosive cleaner.
Well, there's none better than this stuff. Take it. I've got loads more in the shop anyway.
Thanks. I'm getting through a lot of these today. try this. I have it on good authority that it's the most caustic cleaner around.
Thanks, I'll give it a try. Wow, this stuff's so gruncious. I'll have it sparkling in no time.
Gruncious?
Yeah, corrosive whilst at the same time disconcertingly sweet.
Good word, thanks. I think I have a new word for you.
Great. Let's hear it.
Gruncious. It means corrosive yet disconcertingly sweet.
That is exactly the feeling I have in my mouth right now.
Nice.
Right. Let's get this published to the blog. Done. Okay. What do you need to know?
Can you tell me about the Fig Brothers case now?
Oh, sure. It all started 10 years ago. It was my first week on the force when we got an anonymous tip-off about the body. We brought the victim's brother in for questioning, but had to let him go due to a lack of evidence. That night, he skipped town. And when we searched the hall, he'd hidden an antique sword with his fingerprints on the hilt and Fergus's blood on the blade. Then there were the DNA traces found at the scene. It was pretty compelling, I suppose, and the chief was convinced that he'd done it.
What do you think?
This was something the chief and I argued over. Something just didn't add up. When we interviewed him, he seemed in complete shock and apparently gave us another lead. But his interview cassette went missing, and the chief was convinced of his guilt. That's all irrelevant now anyway. They dispose of old case files after 10 years, so any possible leads will be gone too.
Is there any way I could get hold of one of those case files? I could do with getting to the bottom of this.
Actually, I think they're running an auction at the village fete today. They're probably selling some old kitten evidence. You never know. You might get lucky.
Great, thank you. What can you tell me about the police chief?
He moved away recently after splitting up with his wife. If you ask me, it was his obsession with this case that pushed them apart. She's still around. I saw her walk past carrying a box of his old things a few weeks ago. No idea where he is now. Could be on the other side of the world.
Bye.
Bye.
The chart show. It's crammed with cassettes, all dated individually.
A lady bought them in a few weeks ago. Apparently her ex-husband used to record music off a local radio show every week for years. Never paid for music in his life. She tried to give us his hi-fi too, but the pause button was completely worn out. So I've been listening to them on my Talkman instead.
I'll take a look.
Oi, don't touch anything.
I was only looking.
That may well be the case, but I can't watch the shop and fill in this competition at the same time. So in the meantime, just keep your wandering fingers to yourself.
You could just put it down while there's a customer in the shop.
Oh, so you're planning to buy something now, are you? Just leave everything alone until I'm done.
What are you doing?
I'm entering a competition in this kid's magazine. The grand prize is a lifetime supply of fish and chips.
What does a lifetime supply of fish and chips even look like?
I don't know. I don't even like fish, but I can't resist a competition.
What do you have to do?
It's for kids, really. You need to name your favourite chip toppings.
How many have you got so far?
2. Salt and vinegar.
Does that count as 2?
I'm not sure, but I need at least 6 more and my mind's gone blank. In my day, I used to enjoy a nice bit of tripe on my chips. I don't know what kids today are into. You're the youngest person I've seen in here by about 40 years. Can you remember any?
The only time I ever had fish and chips was on holiday. I'll have a think and see if I can remember any. Want some help with the competition?
Sure. Can you remember anything that goes on chips?
How many more do you need?
At least 6 more.
I'll get back to you. You know, you have a pair of genes over there that are playing havoc with the laws of the universe.
Maybe it's just a symptom of quantum entanglement, although it's probably just a bug in the game.
No, it was clearly intentional. I commented on it and everything.
Beats me, kid, I just work here.
Anything new?
No, none of it's new, but there have been some more weasel incidents added to the map this week.
Bye.
See ya.
Looks like our house was built where the old theme park used to be. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
What should I do if I don't have enough money?
Maybe you're better off playing Goosey Wallop.
I thought you had to pay for goose walloping.
Apparently there was an incident and now it's free wallops all round.
Good to know, thanks. Did you ever work with the old police chief?
Briefly. He left a couple of months after I joined the force.
Did he ever mention anything about the Fig Brothers case?
Oh, we never mentioned that case around him. He had an obsessive nature. If you knew what was good for you, you'd keep the conversation light. You know, the weather or pop music or something. He never missed the chart show on radio. He used to record it religiously onto meticulously labelled cassettes every week. I remember one time he couldn't find a blank cassette at home and almost had a meltdown. He even came into work after hours asking everyone if they had one he could use. See what I mean? Obsessive about pretty much everything. None of us were entirely surprised when his wife left him, to be honest. She gave boxes of his stuff to charity after they split up.
But what about the Fig Brothers?
Like I said, we all avoided talking about it. Didn't want to trigger him.
Bye.
Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
It smells like bubblegum. Disconcerting, but still an improvement. Hello there.
Hey up, fancy a wallop?
How did the toilet cleaning go?
That pink gruncher stuff worked like a charm, thanks.
Please, can I have a go?
Go for it. It's free now anyway.
How come it's free?
We were charging £1 a go, but some old dear wanted a turn and dropped her purse in the mud. Then the cash all fell out of her purse. Then she slipped and fell on top of the cash. Then the mallet slipped and fell on top of her. I stopped charging in case she tried to sue us or something. The vicar's looking after her now, although I'm not sure who's looking after him.
What money did she drop?
No idea. The tits came and picked up most of it. Anything else will be under all this mud. If you see her, tell her not to sue me, alright?
Can I have a go at Goosey Wallop?
Sure. Do you want me to explain the rules to you?
Yeah, go on then.
1. Touch the goose to make it spin. 2. Throw your mallet and try to hit it on the head. If you wait until it's spinning too slowly, your throw won't count. If you manage 3 wallops in a row, you get a prize. But budgets were cut this year, so it's only 1 prize per customer. Do you want me to repeat the rules?
Nah, I'm a seasoned goose walloper.
Fair enough. Let's wallop. That's all your spins for this go. How did you do?
3 wallops. I got that goose proper.
Whoa, nice one. Here you go. Take this badge as your prize.
Thanks.
Fancy another go?
No, I'm all walloped out for now.
Fair enough.
Let's check out my badges. I earned this badge for goose walloping. happened to you?
That idiot at the goosey wallop stall dropped a ruddy grey mallet on me.
Maybe he thought you were a goose.
I used to be a champion walloper in my day. I went down to the fay to show that goose what for. But I dropped my purse. I slipped in the mud, and the lights went out. Bloody steward.
What money did you drop?
Not a lot, just a bit of brass.
Brass?
You know, pound coins. I wouldn't mind betting the tits have picked most of it up by now. I should sue that steward, you know, parading around like Timmy Bloody Mallet.
The steward said not to sue him.
I bet he did, little upstart.
I think he's at least 50 years old.
I knew him when he was in nappies. He was a silly little prat then, and he's an even bigger prat now.
I'll tell him not to get his hopes up. Bye. He looks even paler than before. Ooh, I just found £1.
Right, is everybody ready for the auction to begin? I said, is everybody ready for the auction to begin?
Oh, yes.
Okay, first up is this fine semi-automatic rifle behind me. What am I bid? £10 to start? Do I see 10 at the back of the room? 5. Do I hear 5? 3 then. Do I have 3? Back in the room for £2. £1 it is.
I have £1.
Is that a bid from the young lady who presumably has a gun licence at the front?
No, I guess not.
Fine. I'll just put it down as unsold, like everything else today. Right. Last item. A large box containing all the evidence from the Fergus Fig murder investigation. Shall we just dispense with the theatre this time? What have you got?
£1.
I suppose it'll buy me a twax bar at the shop. Going, gone. Sold to the young girl with the already bulging rucksack at the front for £1.
Yay!
To say that today has been grossly unprofitable would be an understatement. I'm going on a break. That'll be £1, please. Thank you. Don't, touch the guns and stuff, all right?
Wouldn't dream of it.
Atta girl.
Right, let's have a rummage in that box. There's loads of stuff in here, all bagged up. It's information that I'm after, though. Here's the case file. Let's take a look inside. It looks like some of the pages are missing. It doesn't even tell me the date of the murder. It has the details of 2 crucial pieces of evidence, though. The DNA sample found at the scene, and the sword with blood on the blade and fingerprints on the handle. I agree, it's pretty compelling. But something tells me there's more to it. It mentions Horatio's interview recorded on the night of the murder. Shame the interview cassette's not here too. I bet that would shed some more light on the case. I wonder if I can discover what happened to it. Apparently, the DNA sample was hair retrieved from the fist of the victim. It looks like Fergus yanked a clump of it off his attacker. The DNA match to Horatio was 89%, with a 99.9% likelihood that it belonged to a close blood relative or sibling. So it was definitely a close family member. I wonder if there's anyone else who fits the bill. I'll ask around. According to the coroner's report, the murder weapon was a sharp blade exactly like the one found hidden at Fig Hall. It appears that Horatio had attempted to hide it up the chimney. There's a photo of the scene, and And you can even see the dried blood on the blade. Forensic analysis confirmed Horatio's fingerprints on the hilt, and that the blood was 100% matched for his brother Fergus. This photo reminds me of one I've seen somewhere before. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Enjoying your twacks?
It's okay. I'm sure they used to be bigger.
What can you tell me about Horatio's interview?
Well, that was a long time ago, love. It was recorded on the night of the murder.
When was that exactly?
Look, I don't mean any offence, but could you just drop it? Leave the detecting to the detectorists. There's no need to lose any sleep over it.
That's precisely my problem. I just know there's more to it than the case file suggests. What was it you said about the police, chief?
What, about him being a complete obsessive? You couldn't talk about the fig case around him. He'd flip his lid. Oh, and he was obsessed with a weekly local radio show which played chart music. He used to record the episodes onto a cassette each week. Right after the fig murder, he was too busy to buy any cassettes and ran out. He went scouring the whole town for one. His home, the shops, even police station. I think he found one in the end, but we all gave him a pretty wide berth after that, including his wife. She left him and gave all his stuff away to charity.
What was the exact date of the murder?
This case is closed.
What if I could prove that the original evidence isn't strong enough to support the case? Then you'd tell me?
There's something about this case. Brings out the obsessive nature in people.
Something tells me there's more to it. I can't explain why.
Whatever. In the unlikely event you can cast serious doubt on both pieces of evidence in the case file, I'll throw all caution to the wind and tell you. Like it'll make any difference.
What evidence would you need me to debunk?
Both of them. The DNA and the murder weapon.
So you won't tell me the date of the murder?
Nope, that case is closed, unless you can prove otherwise.
Bye.
See ya.
He's brimming with job satisfaction. I'll leave him to his scrubbing.
Why, thank you. By the way, you haven't seen a fur coat anywhere, have you?
Is that the time? Did Horatio Fig have any other close family?
Oh, it's possible. Apart from Fergus, they were a pretty secretive bunch. There could have been an old herd of them living here for all we know. There was a family tree hanging on that back wall when the Heritage Trust first took over. Oh, but that was stolen at the same time as one of the antique vases. No prizes for guessing who was on duty that day.
Marjorie?
Marjorie. They never even took a copy of it, so unless someone finds it, we'll never know.
Where's the family tree now?
Your guess is as good as mine. It was stolen around the same time as that priceless vase went walkabout.
Bye.
Oh, come again soon. It's good to see your continuing interest in local history.
I don't need any more help. I feel like I've seen one of these before. I guess it stands for fig. Or maybe flammable. So, it was stolen at the same time as the family tree. I'll take a closer look. Oh, there's a large piece of canvas rolled up inside. I can't get it out, though. like a tiny sword and shovel. I wonder if the poker will fit in the vase. I'll need to wrap it in something soft though. I suppose I might as well take a look. According to the plaque, this photo's almost 40 years old. Hang on a minute. There's the sword in the chimney, complete with the same dried blood spatter. If this photo is really 40 years old, what's it doing there 30 years before he even hid it? Unless it was actually hidden there decades before, and isn't the murder weapon at all. At least, not for this murder anyway. I wonder why someone hid a sword up there in the first place. I should go and tell the police officer about this. I don't need any more help. I don't need one. The photo in the other room shows a sword stuck up the chimney.
Doesn't surprise me. There was all sorts of stuff here when the trust took over. Most of it had been here for decades. Covered in dust and cobwebs. I don't think Horatio did a scrap of dusting while he was living here.
What happened to the other vase?
It was stolen while Marjorie was on duty.
Oh yeah, the curly-whirly eater.
Quite. It's probably found its way into the house of a wealthy collector by now.
Bye.
Oh, come again soon.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
I found some evidence.
Which piece?
The sword was hidden in Fig Hall fireplace 30 years before the murder.
Well, that sounds highly unlikely. Show me some proof.
Like what?
Photographic evidence is always nice.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh, come again soon.
I don't need any more help. I don't need one. I wonder if anyone would notice if I took this.
Yup. Plus, I have an alarm switch right under the counter. And Howard the receptionist does a mean pile driver. You can pick up a promotional pack for members at reception. I think there are some postcards in there.
Thanks. Do you have a set of postcards for members?
Oh, yes. And not only that, I'll even throw in a free branded tote bag containing promotional literature from our specially selected third-party partners.
Joy.
I know, right? Here you go.
Thanks.
Here, let me take that visitor pass, too. I recognize you anyway.
It's got some postcards and promotional junk in it. I'll take them out. One of them shows the sword stuck up the fireplace, and the other shows the Fig brothers duelling 40 years ago. The joy of crabs. Crabbing is an inspired pastime enjoyed for generations. Make the most of your trip to the seaside by luring crabs into a bucket with rashers of juicy, full-flavoured prime-back bacon. Create succulent memories with your family this summer. Created by the Guild of Bacon Marketeers. Here you go. This photo was taken 40 years ago. You can clearly see the blood-stained sword in the fireplace, and the other photo shows the two brothers duelling when they were younger. That's likely when the sword got covered in Fergus's blood.
OK, I'll buy that. Fair dues. You're not at all bad at this. Found anything about the DNA yet?
Not yet, I'm working on it. Good plan. I don't plan to do any toting anyway. This is going to take some serious care. I hope it's not just a receipt in there. OK, here goes. Don't look. I am in so much trouble. Oh well, let's see what we've got. This is it. The big family tree. Why on earth did my mum nick all this stuff? I really worry about her sometimes. I can see Horatio and Fergus right at the bottom of the tree, but there's another name right next to Fergus. So they did have another sibling. I can just make out the words a fig, but the rest has been torn off. I guess they were even more of a black sheep than Horatio. I should show this to the police officer right away. Hey, look at this! According to this family tree, Fergus and Horatio had another sibling with the initial A. The hair sample could have come from them.
That does cast doubt on the DNA evidence. Where are they now?
I don't know. No one's told me anything about them. Now will you tell me the date of the murder?
OK, fair enough. The murder took place 10 years ago this year.
Yeah, I know that already.
All right, keep your massive hair on. Did you know that the murder took place on the night the theme park was due to open?
Yeah, I discovered that earlier too.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Holmes.
So the exact date was...
What? Oh, yeah. Sometime in June. The 26th, I think?
OK, thanks. The chart show. It's crammed with cassettes, all dated individually. No prizes for guessing who these belong to. The police chief was looking for a cassette to record onto the day after Horatio's interview. I'll take a look.
Boy, don't touch anything. I haven't finished filling this in yet.
Don't let me keep you.
Believe me, I'm trying.
Want some help with the competition?
Sure. Can you remember anything that goes on chips?
How many more do you need?
At least 6 more.
I'll get back to you. Bye.
See ya.
Hello, me. I'm actually you in the future. Really? But only about 3 seconds. Oh, wait, so I'm actually you in the future, but only about 3 seconds. That was just confusing. Messing with the fabric of time certainly deserves a badge. I earned this badge for talking to myself in the mirror. OK, let's see what this one does for me. I'll just stick my pyjamas on. Ah, this is more like it. I love the seaside.
That makes one of us.
Looks like the tide's out. How are you doing?
Oh, not good. Me nozzle's clogged.
No one wants that. What nozzle are we talking about exactly?
It's the end of my oil thermometer. Without a clear nozzle, I can't get the oil to the right temperature. And there's no way I'm serving underripe chips.
Quite right too. I'm looking for something that'll help me reach out and grab stuff.
Don't look at me, love. Although people find plenty of stuff on the beach at low tide. Especially if you look under things. You should ask the sergeant. He hides away on a rock formation out in the bay.
Oh yeah, I see it. What's the rock formation in the bay?
It's an island at high tide. That's where the sergeant is living now. That's if he's still brooding over his capture.
His capture?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll tell you all about it if given half the chance. And if you're really lucky, he'll show you his ancient artefact.
That sounds fascinating.
It really isn't.
What is it?
Between you and me, it's just a piece of plastic crap that washed up on the beach. But I think it reminds him of himself.
When's high tide?
Oh, that's easy. It's when we have lots of water.
Well, when you put it like that, it sounds obvious. What kinds of sauces and condiments do you offer?
Oh, anything you can remember.
I suppose that stands to reason. I'll just look around for inspiration then. Bye.
Have a good day.
What's the red sauce?
Oh, I call that red sauce.
Genius. Imaginatively named red sauce. It's waiting for chips. Great, more brightly coloured litter. I don't think this will help me much with my nightmare, but it looks like it's in good working order. Okay. Nothing on. You can find loads of stuff under seaweed at low tide. Just more. He's blocking this end of the beach, and he appears to be wearing an old chip cone for a shell. Wow, that must have been hugely disappointing to whoever dropped it. There's a beautiful shell behind it. It leads up to the top of the island. I'd need a good reason to go up there before we start scaling any rocks. It's probably easier to get across at high tide, for me at least. I can't reach it with this crab block in the way though. The top will just be an island at high tide. I can just about make out a sandcastle on the top. Looks like there's a rope up to the top, but I can't get to it with this chap in the way. This place is a dump. Not sure what that says about me. You can find loads of stuff under seaweed at low tide. There's not a lot going on under all this seaweed. fancy drinking it? Okay. Looks like the tide's in. It's a puddle of congealed brown. Who knows what it is? Actually, thinking about it, the owner of the chip van probably knows. What's that brown puddle over there?
Gravy for going on chips.
Of course it is. Bye.
Have a good day.
Imaginatively named Red. He's having a nice bob. He's so soft, I just want to sit on him. Okay, let's go catch something that likes bread. Okay, I'm sure this is safe. Ladies and gentlemen, you have reached your destination. Free return trips. Visitors leaving the seaside from this island will arrive here when returning. That's good to know. That is one enormous crustacean.
Oh, woe is me.
Is it?
It certainly is, young limpet, for I have upon my claw a ring of pure shame.
It looks like a pure rubber band to me.
What is a mere rubber band to you is a badge of humiliation for a glorious creature like myself. A crustacean's claws are a symbol of his potency, his strength, his virility, his, nippability. I have been emasculated, crippled in my prime. It's why I have hidden myself away in my dazzling palace. The drapes are pure bladderwrack, by the way. But, where are my manners? Let me introduce myself. I am Sergeant Crabulous. Before my claw was bested, I commanded the respect of all the other crabs in the area, and some of the prawns. But I will rise again, if I can get this blasted rubber band off.
Hello?
Hello, little scallop. What?
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 Is this all stuff you found on the beach?
Quite the collection, eh?
Found any gold?
Only that pen on the floor over there. But it's too puny for my tremendous claws.
Do you have anything that'll help me to reach out?
That's a very profound question. But if it's reaching that you want to do, you can't get much better than the ancient artifact on the wall behind me.
Looks like you enjoy your chips.
Oh, they are my absolute Achilles heel, especially when covered in delectable chip spice.
Okay, and that is... what exactly?
Oh, my dear, you simply haven't lived if you've not sampled the salty fire of chip spice. A subtle blend of aromatic herbs, spices, and monosodium glutamate.
What I want to know is, how come you remember something like that if I don't?
The subconscious works in strange and convenient ways.
How did you get that rubber band on your claw in the first place?
Interesting story, actually. I was out one day patrolling the perimeter for the usual do-badders, keeping the area tickety-boo, what? But I was overcome by the delectable scent of bacon. I was drawn inexorably towards the source of the aroma. I found it almost immediately, of course, due to my heightened and fabulously perceptive senses. But the bacon deceived me. I was a victim of my own uncommonly tenacious disposition. I was incarcerated. Within a minute, I was being unceremoniously hauled from the waves and paraded on a platter of crushed ice with only a sprig of parsley to hide my shame.
That must have been some massive parsley.
A veritable forest, my little Winkle, but this is where I triumphed. They shackled one of my claws with this wretched band, but before they could finish the job, I gave them the old 1-2. They were caught off guard by my remarkable strength and flung me far into the ocean. I landed here, and I haven't left since. Can't have the troops seeing me like this, what?
What will you do for me if I help you get that rubber band off?
What is it that you want?
Well, I could do with something to help stop me from drowning. Something that'll help me to reach out and grab opportunities.
I don't like the way this is going.
Something a bit like that ancient artefact on the wall.
Well, isn't that just flipping typical?
Of course, you could just wait for the rubber band to decompose. It'll only take 50 years or so.
Oh, okay, fine. Just get this band off me.
How can I get the rubber band off?
If my own mighty strength can't get it off, you're certainly going to need help. Do you have anyone who could help you?
You know what? I think I might. If I can find a way to get him onto this island. Bye.
Goodbye, my little barnacle.
There are chip wrappings everywhere.
I can't help myself.
What's this?
Ah, an ancient and revered artifact. The mighty claw of Ina. It represents humankind's desire to harness the fortitude and vigor of the mighty crab. To be fair, they didn't do a bad job, but the springs are beginning to go a bit.
A dismembered mannequin arm.
Another attempt to mimic the slender jointed limbs of us crustaceans. I used to use it as a carapace scratcher, but the fingers kept coming off. There are only 2 left, so it's useless to me now.
Mind if I take this?
Not at all. It's pretty useless to me. The fingers keep coming off.
Oh yeah, so they do. I suppose it's easier to carry around than a whole arm anyway. It's the same shape as a regular ballpoint pen, just made of gold. It says Blancety Blanc 1984 on the side. Do you want this pen?
I wouldn't have picked it up if I didn't want it. However, as it appears to be only compatible with pathetic human appendages, you may take it.
Thanks. There are chip wrappings everywhere.
I can't help myself.
How's your nozzle?
Still clogged, I'm afraid. You ain't got something I could poke it with, have you? I tried with my claw, but it's too wide to fit in end.
Let me have a look around and see what I can find.
Try the sergeant's place. He collects all kinds of random crap.
Bye.
Have a good day.
I found this thing. Do you reckon it's compatible with your nozzle?
Frankly, anything's worth a try at this point. Pass it over. Righto, let's see what this little chap can do. That's done it. I better get some chips in fryer right away.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Looks like the gull's guarding a load of old chip wrappers and sauce pots. Not while the gull's sitting on top of it. Okay. OK. Looks like the tide's out. What kinds of sauces and condiments do you offer?
Oh, anything you can remember.
I suppose that stands to reason.
For instance, gravy, chip spice, red sauce. The list is literally endless. Wait, no, that was the end.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Not while I'm in my pyjamas. Want some help with the competition?
Sure. Can you remember anything that goes on chips?
What about gravy?
Of course, that's going in there. I still need 5 more.
Red sauce is a popular choice.
You mean ketchup?
I'm not sure. I think they're the same thing.
Then it's going on the list. 4 more to go.
Have you got chip spice?
Is that a medical condition?
Possibly, but I'm talking about a spicy powder you sprinkle on chips.
That's good enough for me. I only need 3 more now.
How many more do you need?
I only need 3 more now.
I'll get back to you. Bye.
See ya.
I'll just stick my pyjamas on. Looks like the tide's out. It's taken a very keen interest in the giant cone of chips. He's blocking this end of the beach, and he appears to be wearing an old chip cone for a shell. Anyone home? Why won't you come out? Oh, I see. Those gulls giving you a hard time, eh? I suppose your tasty-looking get-up isn't helping. Why don't you just find yourself a less delicious-looking home? Oh, you can't change your shell while they're hanging around. I'd like to take a close look at that rope behind you. If I can get the gulls away from you, will you let me get past? I guess that's as close as a crab can get to a thumbs up. How am I going to get these gulls away from him? Could you lend me some chips?
Lend you some chips?
I need to get some gulls away from the hermit crab down on the beach.
Oh, you mean Kermit?
Kermit? The hermit?
I guess it's some kind of rhyming nominative determinism. But there's trouble with the gulls. He brings it on himself, you know. Last time, he made it home in a donut. Stupid bugger only lasted about 3 seconds before he was stripped naked again. Here, take a small bag. Stand still long enough and the gulls will find you.
Thanks. I'm not sure I fancy being mobbed by gulls.
Your choice, love. You want cheese on 'em?
Not today, thanks. No point wasting good cheese on the gulls.
There you go.
Bye.
Have a good day.
Fancy some chips?
That's so kind and selfless of you. Thank you. I'll eat them over here.
Aw, it's nice to see him making friends. I wonder if I can squeeze past him. He seems to have calmed down now. I'll leave him alone. At least I can get past now. I think it's from a giant cornestro. There's a beautiful shell behind it. I can't reach it with this giant ice cream cone in the way. Okay, let's see if I can move this thing. Go on, little fella. That shell's just perfect for you. Pillock. Did you enjoy your chips?
Just, don't.
At least your new friends all seem to have gone now. They look a lot less appetising when they're on the ground. And that's saying something. Lots of little bits of shell. You've got white on you.
Are you actually enjoying this?
Honestly, I don't even know anymore. Do you reckon you could climb that rope?
What, so you can leave me hanging there again?
Oh, come on, please. This is the last time I'll ask you to do anything with a rope. I promise.
You know, I'm only doing this because I have literally nothing better to do.
All right up there.
Oh yeah, apart from the crippling vertigo, I'm just dandy. By the way, I wouldn't recommend the rope. I've got weird green crap all over my hands. I'll just wait for you up here.
Okay, I'll try and find a way to meet you up there. Let's take a look. Mostly salty paper. Although, aha! There's a pot of something not entirely unlike vomit.
It's curry sauce.
It's curry sauce. Okay. Looks like the tide's in. OK. Looks like the tide's out.
Is this that giant crab you were talking about?
How did you guess?
Okay, let's get this over with.
There we go. All disbanded.
Oh my. It feels so good to be able to nip again. Please take the antique artifact from my wall as your reward.
Thanks, I will. It's for grabbing at things out of reach. I wonder if that ancient artefact of his will help me in my latest nightmare. Hooray, I'm saved! Wait, what's going on? Let me out of here! Hang on, this is a... Yep, it's a coffin. Brilliant. It's too dark to see anything. That was definitely the worst one yet. This psychology book is utter bobbins. I'm giving it one last chance, then I'm making it a new home, in a shredder. Chapter 4. Make yourself heard. Don't become silenced by fear. Express yourself through words, art, poetry or music and let the world know you're here. Silence is your enemy. That's even more vague than the last one. Wait, all this trauma's triggering another repressed vision. Lucky old me. These are getting weirder and weirder. My mum won't even allow scissors in the house. I must be getting close to discovering the root of my nightmares, and my subconscious is trying to defend itself. Not while I'm in my pyjamas. Want some help with the competition?
Sure. Can you remember anything that goes on chips?
Curry sauce.
Ooh, yeah. Another couple and we're there.
Don't forget mushy peas.
Wouldn't want to miss that one. I just need one more.
Apparently, cheese.
Ooh, that sounds lush. Thanks. Right, that's all filled in. Thanks for your help. I'll be closing the shop soon so I can get this posted off. Feel free to have a quick look around before I go.
The chart show. It's crammed with cassettes, all dated individually. No prizes for guessing who these belong to. The police chief was looking for a cassette to record onto the day after Horatio's interview. I'll take a look. I'll take this elaborate brick off the top first. give this one a whirl. Wait a minute, there's something after the chart show recording. It's people talking. This is it, the missing interview cassette. I'm going to take this home and listen to it in private.
Oh, are you now? I hope you're going to pay for it.
Oh, come on. I helped you out with the competition.
How about I let you swap it for something else?
What about the metal detector I got from here in the first place?
OK, fair enough. Just stick it back in the bucket of pre-loved belongings.
You can take this trowel too.
Forgetting something. My cassette player.
Whoops, sorry. Honest mistake.
Yeah, right. That's better. Now off you pop, we're closing.
Time to go home and listen to this cassette properly. OK, let's have a proper listen to this.
Interview with the murder suspect. Can you confirm your name for the tape, please?
Horatio Fig.
Speak up a bit, please.
Horatio Fig.
Thank you. Now, what can you tell me about your whereabouts earlier tonight?
I've been home all evening.
Really? Well, we had an anonymous tip-off earlier tonight that you were seen fleeing the new theme park. Do you have anything to say about that?
I went to wish Fergus luck.
Of course you did. I've heard you're a very strong advocate of theme parks on your family's land.
OK, look, I know Fergus and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but kill me own brother? I couldn't, I wouldn't, and what could I possibly have to gain?
Oh, I don't know. Your brother's share of the estate, perhaps?
Fergus saw to it that would never happen when he amended his will recently.
Really? So I suppose we're looking at revenge, plain and simple then.
Look, I don't need Fergus' bloody money. I'm innocent and I can prove it to you.
I'm all ears.
Just check the tapes.
Tapes? What tapes?
The security tapes at the theme park. Fergus told me it had state-of-the-art video surveillance.
Do I look like a complete idiot to you? Of course we checked the security tapes. They were all empty. Obviously someone decided they didn't need to be turned on tonight.
You don't have any evidence to pin this on me. You'll have to let me go. I know my rights.
Oh, it's just a matter of time. I know a guilty man when I see one. We'll be starting with a thorough search of that eyesore you call home as soon as I have a warrant.
The head.
I beg your pardon?
The head of the ferret costume, where is it?
Why don't you tell me?
Fergus told me he had video cameras mounted inside each of the theme park costumes, after he kept being punched by members of the public whilst handing out flyers. If you can find the head, you'll find the tape and the real killer.
Well, you saw to it that the head would never be found, I'm sure. This interview is terminated. I'll be seeing you again very soon, Fig.
Wow, that was intense. I guess they never found the ferret head or the security tape. Someone stuck a flyer under our front door. Live music at the Ferret's Head. Join German electro-pop sensation Gronk for an interactive music extravaganza. Bring this special invitation with you. I suppose I could head to the pub to see what the fuss is about. It's my friend Arnie reading his comics. Hey, Arn.
All right, Luce. How you sleeping?
That seems to change almost hourly. In the meantime, I'm trying to solve a decade-old murder case. in the hope that it will somehow help me understand or otherwise purge my troubled mind.
Well, good luck with that.
What do you know?
What? You want to know literally everything I know?
No, it's a greeting, like, how are you?
Oh, right. So you don't want to know what I know?
No, not really. Not unless you know where to find a giant ferret head.
I like you, Lucy. But you and your family are all certifiable. You do know that, right?
You have no idea. What are you reading?
I managed to get some comics before they closed the shop.
Anything good?
I'm working through them. I'll finish this one if you want to borrow it. I'm not really into horror comics. I only bought it because it had a free bag of dweebs on the front.
The Phantom Organ. Enter the inspired, spine-tingling world of a deformed maniac and his enormous pipes. That's pretty niche. Thanks. That sounds like just the inspiration I need right now.
I wouldn't get too excited about it.
Bye.
See ya.
Apparently, patrons of the Ferret's Head pub can enjoy live interactive electro pop today. It says specially invited guests only.
Oi, this gig is by special invitation only. If you don't have a flyer, you'll have to leave.
Hang on, do you mean this thing someone shoved under our door?
Let's have a look at it. Aye, that's the chap. Enjoy the show. And next time, bring your parents with you or something.
He looks like he loves playing for a crowd. Shame, really. Gronk, I play, you watch. Interactive electro pop. Press any pedal to change the mood. Soporific. Gronk, I play, you watch. Interactive electro pop. Press any pedal to change the mood. This music makes me feel sleepy. This music makes me feel a bit shaky. This music makes me feel quite energetic. It's covered in powerful... In you go. I can't wait to see what messed up crap this one generates. I'll just stick my pyjamas on. Ooh, spooky. I hope there's something here that can help me with my latest nightmare. According to my dad's book, I need something to help me make a lot of noise. Although I can't help thinking that a crowbar would be somewhat simpler. Someone's clearly making an effort. It's an empty goldfish bowl. Okay. There's no bucket on it. There's water at the bottom. Apparently, I now dream about milk delivery services. No point leaving it out here. He's wearing nothing but a sack and a piece of string. There's an old key attached to it. I like your hanging baskets outside.
I'm glad somebody does. You hear that, Master? Somebody likes the hanging baskets. The ones I spent hours arranging. He's not listening. He never listens.
What you building?
Oh, it is my new monster. The latest in Swedish self-assembly abominations.
It looks like a work in progress.
Some of the parts were missing from the box. Without them, I fear it will never walk.
What's up those stairs?
The Master. But he must be left alone.
Is he asleep or something?
Oh no, the master never sleeps.
I've been there.
No, he's playing with his organ.
You mean like a pipe organ, right?
Of course. He is a great musician. The only thing he loves playing with more than his organ is his giant horn.
Again, this is a musical horn?
Naturally. When he puts his lips upon it, you can hear it across the whole land.
Now that sounds like just the kind of thing I'm after. Is there any way up the stairs?
You wish to disturb the master?
Why? Is that a bad idea? You remind me of my twin brother.
Never disturb the master while he is playing. Even I avoid going up there. That is all academic anyway. My creation cannot be moved until it is complete. And the parts are on back order until next Wednesday.
How's your master supposed to get down the stairs if you're blocking them?
The master never leaves his room. He has everything he needs.
Can you clear your monster out of the way?
Oh no. Now that it is partially assembled, it's too heavy for me to lift. The only thing that can move it is itself.
Please stop that. Is there no way you can finish building it?
Not unless I can find lungs, a brain, and a 6mm hex key.
What's a hex key?
Whoa! The hex key is a legendary device for unlocking powerful, dangerous mojo.
Whoa, really?
No, not really. It's a 6-sided, L-shaped bar of metal for assembling Scandinavian furniture.
That sounds distinctly less fun.
True, although it is marginally more original.
What does it need lungs for?
How else is it supposed to communicate?
It can actually talk.
Well, not really talk so much as grunt. I order lungs that replicate the sound of birdsong with every grunt. But it looks like I'll have to make do. Anything flexible that holds enough air and makes a noise will do for now.
Do you have anything like that around here?
Nope.
What kind of brain does it need?
It doesn't actually need one to function. It's purely aesthetic.
So it just needs to look pretty.
Have you never seen an abomination being built before? It needs to appear impressive and futuristic, whilst adding no real scientific value whatsoever. To be honest, even a nice-looking lamp would probably do.
Okay, leave it with me. Bye. Munster. Self-assembly 3-in-1 indentured slave consort in chiffonnier. Hex key not included. It's a small hole in the wall. It just screams, stick something in me. Oh, that's a nice snug fit. I'm not strong enough to break it off. Don't you think this place is spooky?
Not compared to some of the horrors I've witnessed today.
At least all the bird poo seems to have come off now. Could you get that branch for me?
Just get the branch?
Yeah, it looks handy. Why'd you ask?
Oh, I don't know. I was expecting you to ask me to climb up the tower, or jump down the well, or otherwise risk my own neck for no good reason.
Can you get me the branch?
Just get the branch?
Just get the branch.
You won't want me to impale myself on it or anything afterwards?
Nope.
Promise?
Promise?
Okay. Here you go.
Thank you. See? That wasn't so hard, was it?
I'm dreading whatever's coming.
Could you bend that pen I stuck in the wall?
Your requests just get weirder and weirder. To be honest, I don't think I have the dexterity. You're probably better off just whacking it with something heavy.
I'll give it a whack with this. The pen's now bent into an L shape. I'll take it out again. Well, I suppose this counts as inspiration. It's a silicon chicken with a lever in the middle. I really don't need it. Don't be silly. Why would I ever need something like that? Order your whoopee at the bar. It's a real gas. You still here?
Always will be. I'm growing out of the floor.
Enjoying your He-Man stickers?
I was. But then I used them all up in needlessly bizarre and illogical scenarios.
What kind of idiot would do that? Got anything new?
Well, we do have another special tonight. The whoopee! I'm obliged by my contract to tell you that it's a real gas.
Is it?
Only in the sense that it is literally a gas, yes. It's a mixture of hydrogen sulfide, methane, and nitrous oxide. The management are trying to shift a load of old props, so each one is served in a used whoopee cushion.
That sounds really unpleasant.
If you think that's bad, you should try the rubber chicken soup. Look, if you just took one, you'd be doing me a favor.
Do I have to inhale it?
Tell you what, I'll squeeze one out for you now. There you go.
Thanks. Okay. There we go. If I've learned anything, it's that you can never have enough captured insects. I'll put it straight in my bag to stop it escaping. In you pop. How's this for an impressive addition to your creation?
Oh, very technological looking. It will make the perfect brain. I'll put it right on top when I have everything I need.
Could you use this for the lungs?
I suppose it might work. I wonder how my monster will sound with this in its chest.
Loud and proud.
Oh, I do hope so. What was that noise?
Squeaky floorboard. I found you a hex key.
Ah, thank you. This will be perfect for tightening his nuts.
What?
Never mind. This is it. After so long, I finally have everything I need. It is complete. Together, we can finally clean this place up. Typical. Maybe I should get a cat.
Yeah, that would probably be better company.
I meant for lunch.
You don't want to go upstairs?
Well, if he's playing, I sometimes brave it. But if I need to get near him or the organ, he gets really mad. Under those circumstances, I make him a nice cup of tea and give him a chucky bicky. As long as the tea is made correctly, he loves to dunk a chucky bicky in it. Then he sits back, closes his eyes, and just enjoys the moment. At least it gives me a few seconds to get in and do what I need to do.
Bye. He's busy playing at the moment. A healthy collection of bat droppings. A big brass horn. It's only held up there by a single nail. It looks like the slightest little shake could bring it crashing down. Judging by the large heap of droppings underneath it, the local bats have been using it as a roost. All in all, I'd say that standing directly underneath it is a pretty bad idea. I wonder if I could encourage the bats to knock it down. It almost looks like they're flying in time to the music. They're doing a great job of keeping the sunshine out. It makes it all a bit dingy in here.
I like the dinge.
It makes this place feel really welcoming. I'll let a bit of light in.
Wait! Stop! Great! That's another thing I need to fix.
Sorry, it just fell off.
Of course it did. It was only held on with dust and goodwill. And the goodwill ran out when I spent 4 hours on the phone to a Swedish call center this morning.
I'll just clean this up.
Oh, you're so kind.
It's straining up towards that hole in the ceiling.
I hope it stays that way. It keeps the prickles out of my way. I snagged myself on it too many times over the years.
This'll block the light coming through the ceiling and make an excellent death trap at the same time. It's straining towards the window. It's closed.
What was that noise? Close that cupboard at once. Ow! Bloody plant!
Sorry.
Tea leaf!
The hinges on this door are really squeaky.
Good thing, too.
Clickety-click. I've After cleaning, please put pipes back in the correct order. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Heavy duty organ oil. I guess someone's been trying to lubricate the organ. I can't reach it. Okay, let's see if this'll get it down. Got it. I'll leave the branch here. Okay. Each one plays a different note from the organ. I can't get close enough without him seeing me. Okay. I'll just give it a little oil. It's full of tea-making paraphernalia. Let's see what we've got. Ooh, chocky bickies. Some Earl beige tea bags, very posh. A teaspoon. And finally some sugar cubes. What on earth am I supposed to do with all this? Oh, they're joking. I'm making a brew before this day is out, no mistake. There, that was a nice easy one. Okay, let's give this a dip. Look at that. A nice manky bucket of nice manky water. Okay. I wonder what these are for. They look like a set of ESP cards. I guess this isn't my lucky day. This card has a beige coloured square on it. It's a couple of red wavy lines. 2 white diamonds on this one. This one has a grey spiral on it. This card has white wavy lines. There's a grey spiral on it. Earl beige tea. I'll stick a bag in. There's no water in it. Okay. Boil master. Stays hot for up to 6 seconds. It's full but stone cold. I'll turn it on. Looks like it's boiled. I need something to pour the hot. I'll add a bit of hot water. I'll pop a cube in. I'll pop a cube in. Let's give it a stir. A splash of milk. Let's give it a stir. I think I've done all I should to this cup of tea. I'll give him his mug. I'll leave him a biscuit to munch on. I'd better move out of the way. Sounds like he's enjoying his brew and biscuits. It's got a series of notes written on it. A, G, E, C, D. This must be the order he's playing them in. They show the notes he's playing. They're flashing in the order G-A-E-D-C. This music makes me feel a bit shaky. They show the notes he's playing. They're flashing in the order D-E-G-C-A. This music makes me feel sleepy. They show the notes he's playing. They're flashing in the order E-D-A-G-C. I'll just stick my pyjamas on. Looks like this tune has made the bats all sleepy.
What was that noise?
Those bats really didn't like this tune. Okay. Wow, imaginary rucksacks are even more spacious than regular ones. I'll just wipe some of the bat droppings off first. Wait, who are you? Was it you who murdered him? The one who started all this? Why can't I see your face? It's all connected. The flashbacks, the nightmares, the strange men contacting me via email, which, in retrospect, I should probably have just ignored. I feel like I'm missing one final piece of the puzzle. I need to find that security videotape. Chapter 5. Accept your fate. This looks like the last chapter. Having satisfied your psyche's need for joy, companionship, nourishment and security, you are now equipped with everything you need to complete your journey. Go and face your demons head on. Why do I feel like this is going to end badly? Another email. I'd better check it out. It's from H again. Speak to Curly. Well, that's going to be tricky. Wasn't he the deaf caretaker who reported the murder? He wasn't in the pub last time I went in. I bet the pub landlord knows where to find him, though. Not while I'm in my pyjamas. cool music.
I'm glad someone likes it. Too bad you're not a paying customer.
Where's Curly?
He's gone. Can't stand modern music.
Any idea where he'll be?
Probably at the school.
But the school's closed today.
He likes to get stuff done while the kids aren't there to tease him. I don't blame him.
Okay, I'll check it out, thanks.
Don't go taking the piss. He's a nice bloke and he's been through a lot.
I'll add the school to my map now.
You do that, crazy girl.
Bye.
Bye then.
It's locked. He's cleaning the window.
I can hear you know.
Wait a minute, I thought you were deaf.
Yeah, everybody does. You'd be amazed what people say when they think you can't hear them.
So how come you're talking to me now?
It seems we have a lot to talk about.
What are you doing here?
Your wazzock of a twin brother has been applying his myriad talents on the school building.
Hey, come on. How do you even know it was Lloyd who did it? Oh.
I don't really blame him, given the things he witnessed.
What do you mean?
I figured your parents wouldn't have told you. Hey, that's their decision. I'm not about to tell people how to bring up their kids.
So, what was it that Lloyd witnessed?
Not just Lloyd. You were there too.
What? Where? Does this have anything to do with that theme park?
That was a bad business. Cost me my job. Cost a man his life. And cost his twin their sanity.
I can empathise there. Guilty or not, Horatio must be slightly unhinged.
Horatio? Horatio wasn't Fergus' twin. No, it was his sister.
Oh, I thought...
Annabelle Figg, her name was. I used to have a bit of a thing for her when I was younger. That was before she went nuts and ran away from home.
What can you tell me about Annabelle?
Well, in a nutshell, with a capital nut, she was Fergus' twin sister. Horatio was a few years older. He acted like he was lord of the manor after the parents died. When she was about 17, Annabelle had a big argument with Horatio and ended up running away from home. No one ever saw her again, which is probably just as well. If she had ever wanted revenge, it would have been all too easy. She was a crack shot, and her skill with a machete made Conan the Barbarian look like a spoke-wielding toddler.
She sounds a bit like my mum. What exactly happened at the theme park?
That's what's weird. That night, I saw someone with Fergus who was the absolute spit of Annabelle. I'm sure it was her. Maybe she came back to see him after his photo was in the paper. He gave her the grand tour like they were best friends. Showed her the ceremonial ribbon, practiced his speech, even let our kids go on a couple of rides.
Kids?
Yeah, 2 of them. Only toddlers, mind you. Anyway, I had to go and get me plunger to sort out a particularly hefty blockage in the gents. I really miss that plunger. The kind of suction you could really... Anyway, I heard a scream. When I got there, Fergus is lying on the floor dressed as a giant polecat. There's blood all over the place and his head is, well, not on his neck. Then I hear a noise by the gate and I see Horatio running away from the park. So I get the hell out of there, leaving my plunger behind. When anything like this goes down, everyone always blames the caretaker. It's an occupational hazard. I wasn't about to stick around and wait to be arrested. I gave the police an anonymous tip-off once I got far enough away.
I found evidence that sheds doubt on Horatio's guilt.
Oh, well, I never actually saw him murder his brother. But if he didn't do it, who did?
That's what worries me. Apparently there was a security camera hidden inside Fergus's ferret costume. If I can find the tape, I can finally discover the truth. What happened to Annabelle after the murder?
She'd scarpered by the time I got there. Only, get this, a few weeks later, I went back to the park to get me plunger back. was a genuine double-ended luxury pump and squelch. They don't even make them anymore. Best plunger I ever owned.
But anyway.
Right, so I turn up and they've already started building houses. Right on top of the theme park. There's some guy with a hard hat on looking at plans. And guess who's with him?
Ed the Duck?
Annabelle. That land was all owned by the Fick family. My guess is she inherited it, along with a tidy sum when her twin brother died. She changed her name, and she's lived there ever since. That's where your house is now.
Yeah, I gathered.
Her kids are grown up too.
I suppose so.
They say twins run in the family.
What are you getting at?
One boy, one girl she had.
Oh no.
They'd be your age now.
I can see where this is going.
You know what I'm going to say, don't you?
Just spit it out, will you?
Can you get me plunger back?
What?
They didn't even level the park before they started building. So my pump and squelch is still underneath your house somewhere. I've waited over a decade to get it back.
Seriously? You've basically just revealed I'm the niece of a murdered aristocrat and witnessed a life-changing horror committed by my own family. Admittedly, that bit's not a huge surprise to me, but it definitely warranted a little more sensitivity, don't you think?
It was a really good plunger.
Why should I get your plunger back?
No one's saying you should, but based on what you told me, you'd be needing my help very soon. And don't tell me you're not a tiny bit curious about what's buried under your house.
How am I supposed to get underneath my house?
My mate worked on the construction site. Apparently your house has an access point which leads underground.
Really? I've never seen anything.
Maybe if you found the original blueprints for the building.
Where would I find something like that?
They're all on public record. You could ask at the library. There should be ledgers for all planning applications in the local area going back years. Find the right ledger and you'll find the blueprints.
Okay, I'll start there and see what I can find out. I'll be going now.
You do that.
I'm looking for the ledger of local planning applications.
Oh, really? How long ago do you need to go back?
About 10 years.
Oh, in that case you'll be wanting volume 42. Just use the machine in the back. You know what to do.
Thank you. Annie? Right, let's have a look. Ah, here they are, the original blueprints of our house. Yoink. It's the blueprints of our house. I don't recognise this room. It must have been bricked up. There's a huge void underneath our whole house. Our kitchen and the hallway behind it. I've never really thought about it before, but this wall obviously has a void behind it. Otherwise, my parents' bedroom would just be floating. I'll just take a closer look. Nope. Nothing there. Just here, some of the paper's peeling away. There's a security keypad. under the wallpaper. Looks like it's not been touched for years. Although my dad can't even work the TV remote, so that's no great surprise. It's asking for a password. I'm guessing it's one my parents came up with. That wasn't it. My parents aren't that tech savvy. It will have been something they could easily remember. I don't want to face that nightmare again. In you pop. I'll just stick my pyjamas on. There's something written on the back of the plate. Percy. Oh yeah, that was the name of my mum's favourite cat. He was a vicious little bastard. Is that it? No hidden doorway? I feel ripped off. Ah, now that's more like it. Call me strange, but I just don't want to go in there in my pyjamas. Okay, in we go. I knew my mother enjoyed displaying dead animals, but even I didn't see this one coming. I'm not leaving here till I get some answers. Last will and testament of Fergus Figg. It was amended just a few days before his murder. I can see Horatio's name crossed out and replaced with Annabel. It looks like she inherited his entire share of the Figg estate when he died. Well, here it is, right underneath my parents' bedroom. Please, can anyone who doesn't think that's weird leave now? I suppose I should at least take a look at it. Well, thankfully there's no disembodied head in there. But what's this? It feels like a brick. Oh, wow. It's a giant cassette. This must be the security tape Horatio mentioned in the police interview. But just look at this thing. How am I going to find a machine old enough to even play it? I'll just take a closer look. Alpha Max 60. I feel like I've seen this logo before, so it was probably in one of our ancient history textbooks. Hang on, that's it. This is the same make as the video machine at school. It's made of genuine, animal? There are some lumps underneath it, and I don't think they're dead wood lice. At least not all of them at any rate. They're like those massive novelty scissors you get for cutting ribbons. My mum never allows scissors in the house. What a hypocrite. It's nailed down. Okay. Let's get some of those pesky nails out. That should do it. What's underneath this thing? Oh, don't you open that trapdoor. You're a fool if you dare. Actually, I can't open it because it's got a mahoosive padlock on it. This thing is heavy duty. Okay, let's burn this thing open. Looks like it's out of gas. turning locks is a thing, right? Damn it, now the file's broken. Oh, hang on. It's not actually locked. What a muppet. Okay. Why not? When other kids dream of having a theme park in their house, I don't think this is what they're imagining. Disneyland grand opening, presumably not the resounding success they were hoping for. Looks like they didn't even get around to cutting it. I suppose this is where it happened. They've survived pretty well down here. I guess it was much higher before it had a housing estate built on top of it. The drop. A terrifying plunge you'll remember for the rest of your life. This one's detached from the ground. This'll be useful if I meet any rodents of unusual size. It's full of duck toys. If I'd known he was right underneath my house, it would have saved a lot of faffing about with metal detectors. It was fun though, right? Right? Inside looks like a converted treadmill with a giant polystyrene dinosaur head behind it. I imagine it'd be terrifying for small children. Escape the beast. He's hungry for you. Free dive experience. You'll never get over that sinking feeling. I can't even see the bottom, although the raw sewage runoff and algae isn't helping with the visibility. Buried alive, deep underground, no one can hear you scream. It looks like a lift crossed with a coffin, crossed with 100 health and safety violations. I think it makes the lift go up and down. It says engaged. Seems like a good place to find a plunger, but I can't reach it. I seem to have encountered a disproportionate number of toilets today. It's the gentleman's lavatory. I wonder if I can loosen the hinges with this. That's a no then. I might be able to lever the door with this. Hooray! Now there's nothing to stop me thoroughly investigating an abandoned underground lavatory. On second thoughts, maybe hooray wasn't what I meant at all. Up close, it's even more lavatorial. There's something stuck inside. Looks like a double-ended luxury pump and squelch to me. Nice. I think I've discovered all I can in here now. Part of me always wanted to believe his body was on the other side of that wall. I have something for you.
Pumpy? Is it really you?
It's yours. All you need to do is let me into the school to use the video machine.
Is that all? Come with me. I'll let you in, but then you're on your own. I'm not hanging around. Come on, Betty, we're getting out of here. I hope you find what you're looking for on that tape.
No going back now. Right, where's that video machine? This thing is older than the school itself. Looks like its plug's 1 pixel too far from the socket. That's annoying. I can't move it. One of its wheels is broken. Mock wood panelling has aged well. I knew I was carrying this around for some reason. I'll kind of miss it. There we go. The trolley should move now. Okay, let's move this into position. Phew, that should be close enough now. It should reach the socket now. Right, it's going in. Now I just need to turn on the TV. Looks like Mr. Tweed put it out of reach. Probably sick of us changing the channel during lessons. I wonder if this will help me reach if I stand on it. Okay, I'll add one more. I still can't reach it. Marker pens, chalk, an unopened roll of breath mints, and a small screwdriver. I think the screwdriver in here is the only thing worth taking. Bendy straw. I'm a pillock. Have a banana. I own a pit. Mandalorian. Fingurlickin. Mike R won't start. Axolotl. I've a nasty rash. Arnie's locker's right next to mine. He stores all kinds of useful stuff for emergencies, like when Mr. Tweed starts talking. That's my locker, right on the end. It's the first in a 20-volume set about Oxbow Lakes. That's one thick tome. If it's a book, I'm having it, apparently. Alright, let's see what Arnie's got in his locker. Arnie always keeps spare batteries for his handheld video games. He wouldn't want to accidentally listen to anything Mr. Tweed was saying. I'm sure Arnie won't mind if I borrow a couple. That leads to the science lab, but it's locked. It's full of awards given to other people and their ancestors. Join the Oxbow Lake Club. Plenty of spaces still available. Speak to Mr. Tweed. It's full of bleach and mops. Okay, I'll add one more. Okay. Got it. It's a remote control for the school TV. There we go, good as new. It's all fixed up and ready to use.
Hey, Bella, what do you think of my new look? Bella? Where'd she go? Probably chasing after Lloyd. He's a chip off the old block. I do hope Horatio can make it tonight. Those two really need to patch things up after so long. Oh, hey, Lucy. Careful with those scissors now. It's slippy. Lucy, you shouldn't run with...
What just happened? That looked like... It was me! I killed Fergus! I feel... What? What happened? I don't remember.
She appears to be suffering a degree of memory loss after the trauma to her head.
Where am I?
Don't worry, Lucy. You're safe. We got a call saying you were at the school. Your mother came and found you. Could we have a moment, Doctor?
Of course. I'll just be out here if you need me.
You know, Lucy, your mother's always been the one looking out for you. Ever since, well, you know, she won't let anything bad happen to you.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Oh, never mind that now. Listen, you try to get a good night's sleep, you hear? We'll be back tomorrow to check on you. Night.
Fugitive Horatio Figg has been found dead after a decade of being on the run for the murder of his brother Fergus. His body was discovered on the outskirts of his hometown of Figgington. He appears to have slipped whilst running with an extra-large pair of scissors, so the local police are treating his death as accidental. Finally, it seems the Figg family will be able to rest in peace.
Poor guy. I wonder if he did it. I don't remember anything from the past few days. I'm just looking forward to getting some sleep. Hi, I'm Lucy, and this is my brand new nightmare. I wonder how it will end.
Give my hat back, you little gits!